UKRAiNA TV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNA TV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It was an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
UKRAiNA TV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNA TV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It was an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of the network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of the network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
Ну що, ще
ще разочок, щоб матеріал закріпився, так би мовити. Буде контрольна, будемо перевіряти, чи ви запам'ятали.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid
І
togetherness.
насправді
We are doing research,
я хочу
innovations
сказати,
in the
що
intersection between art,
ми
media
з'явились
and
сьогодні в
science.
ефірі так рано, тому що на це є причина. Зараз частина нашої команди знаходиться в Барселоні на фестивалі SONAR.
There is a
І
streamer studio in Krakow.
вони будуть робити там шум, діджитал шум, і теж знайомитись з цим шаленим світом поближче, розповідати про наш проєкт, і загалом знайомитись і шукати тих, хто мислить хоча б трошки в подібний спосіб. Тому що в нашому форматі ми навчились, що функціонувати не так уж і легко, а тим більше, коли треба шукати якийсь матеріальний сапорт, то стає вже дуже важко, тому що
We broadcast from Krakow, which is
якщо
200
це щось
kilometers from
експериментальне,
Ukrainian border.
означає, що це нестабільно.
hybrid melting spot
І
of people,
не можна з цим не згодитись.
cables.
Але ну що ж, таке життя, колись всі шалені популярні проекти були експериментальними.
Making hybrid together.
Тож, може, нам всього лише потрібно ще трошки часу і сил. Ось, загалом ми бачимо зараз крутину частину вікна, тобто заслони такої, там на Сонарі. Територіально я точно не знаю, де це, але мені казали, що це десь в центрі, ну, недалеко центру. Тож передаю вітання всім, хто там. Хто там? Лоренцо, Ксенія, Андром.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV
Best
station
wishes
which make
and
hybrid
greetings.
togetherness. We are doing research,
So,
innovations in the intersection
introduction
between art,
for
media
West
and
as
science.
second part because time goes direction of east. So going back in time, dear people, we are happy
There is a
to
streamer studio
invite you to this 3 days and nights
There is
of non-stop
void in Amsterdam,
show,
and the goal of
which
the project
we are having
is to
in
have a
Barcelona
long-term
on SONAR Festival,
collaboration with,
where is part of our team,
and
Rom, Ksenia and Lorenzo.
we have a like a
They
model
are
of network.
actually establishing
Well, I should
connection
also say
now.
that we do it
So,
with politics.
we are
Politics
there
of
from
solidarity in the shadow of
11
full
till
Russian
11
invasion
a.m. till
on Ukraine.
8 p.m.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and
3
future.
days.
Private, social,
13,
political and cultural
14
contexts.
and 15.
It is fragile and unstable, just like our
Yeah, and
times.
our
We
goal
broadcast
is
from
to
Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's
To
a
take
local
a deep
hybrid
breath
melting
in.
spot of people, machines, technologies, cables.
actually
different
I remind
and
myself
parallel
that
realities.
it will be
It's an open collective
part of
artists,
the show,
media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
breathing,
musicians, and DJ from
telematic
Ukraine,
breathing.
Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
So, we will have now
There
intro
is a
from
streamer
Barcelona,
studio in Krakow,
and they will
working
tell us
well
a little bit
and
more
daily.
about what
There
will
is
happen, what is
void
happening right
in
now.
Amsterdam,
Amsterdam.
and the goal of the project.
Okay, I
is
think
to have a
this should be the
long-term
last
collaboration with,
repetition
people
of
in
our
Kiev,
trailer.
and to
Actually,
have a studio in Kiev.
It's pretty
and then
nice because
we have like a model of
watching
network.
it a lot of times.
Well, I should also
But
say that we do it
it doesn't
all
annoy
with politics. Politics of
personally.
solidarity in the shadow
Or
of
maybe because
full
I'm not
Russian
listening
invasion on
pretty
Ukraine.
well. Okay, so
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past
we'll
and future.
see you in a
Private, social,
moment.
political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global hybrid melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
Making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there
space.
is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have like a model of the network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics. Politics of solidarity in the shadow of full
Oj.
Russian invasion on Ukraine.
To może jednak jeszcze trochę was pozanudzam. Po ukraińsku już gadałem, po angielsku też, więc trochę po polsku. Takich rzeczy ja nie przerobię. It's event workshop in Lviv 1 month ago. How do you present? Пам-пам-пам-пам-пам-пам-пам-пам. Ну. Ось такий кусочок зі Львова, пиріжечок. Ви мали нагоду подивитись, побачити. І що ви думаєте? Ну, коли мільйон всього одночасно включено, то... О! Мені здається, що зараз має бути... Зараз з'явиться вже голос Ксенії. Ось, і вона заінтрує. Зробить інтро. Will introduce. No, słuchajcie. Generalnie pogoda jest taka se. I w Krakowie, i chociaż w Barcelonie chyba nie jest gorąco i to dobrze. Ale w Krakowie jest 10 stopni, kochani. Channel. Actually I'm checking the stream if there is sound, because now sound totally disappeared. Anyway, I want to remind you today at 4 p.m. round table with Amsterdam and Kiev, and at 6 p.m. telematic breathing. I hope I pronounce it more or less okay. And just after the performance, we will have talk with guys from Ukraine about their research project, and they will talk about let's swim somewhere. They will talk about graves. I don't know if there was a more sensitive time for this topic. Like nowadays, grave is like one of the hardest topics in general in life of Ukrainians, at least, because everyone have lost someone already, and it's fresh death, non-stop, and not just random death, but death of great people, of best people. Yeah, actually. So anyway, this talk will provide Sofia Reznichenko, because she is really into these things. I mean, this feeling of cemeteries and understanding it, and understanding behave of people who are there, and trying to sometimes trying to make some trashy content, but finally trashy content became totally normal, even nice one. So I appreciate their work. They had, as I know, kind of pause in this research due to full-scale invasion of Russia. Russian full-scale invasion on Ukraine. It would sound more correctly in grammatical way, but not in human way. Anyway, let's play. So as I understand, they're in, our friends in Barcelona, they already reboosted, recited their stream and restarted it because there were some problems. So anyway, I would pass the voice to Samuel with big pleasure to introduce what is going on and what will happen in next hours and days. See you soon. Bye bye.
I hope you can hear me and whether I are stream to actually understand what's going on. You go with yourself and then
Yeah, you are.
Sounded from wrong source.
No, to posłuchaj jak jest to.
Co?
Like a laptop.
Nie,
So it's microphone.
What about now? What about now? I want to just do normal intro. Oh, now it's okay. What about? Okay, well, hello everyone. Will welcome you as much as I can. We are in Barcelona, as I said it before, but you haven't heard me, unfortunately. But now it's all working, so I can finally start. Actually, Gleb already kind of introduced our, let's say, plan, and I can just it's. I'm excited. We all are. We are already a little bit. probably tired. Yesterday was an intense day. We were all day doing things, making this costume look good. You don't want to know why this green, you cannot see it, hat is actually standing. I will tell you later, it's a secret for now. Anyway, yeah, we started, we're here all day till the 8. If you're in Barcelona, come over. If you're not, just join us online. We are all the time here. We're all the time with you. Ready to show you fine, cool, interesting stuff. Right, with me you can see Lorenzo is there. Lorenzo is there. Hello, Lorenzo. And Roman, which you cannot see, but he can.
For a moment. Hello, everybody.
Roman is wearing a Chickson Speed koszulka. Alex will be very happy to see you in it.
And hope Alex will be also next to us and with us later. And yeah.
I think so. I think everyone will come, but now it's probably early because I can see the screens of people, but can't really see people. Anyway, yeah. Be sure to be with us at 4 because we will have a call with Budapest and Kiev and Amsterdam with Void TV, and we will have a discussion about digital decolonization. This is a hard word, but I hope this conversation will be not that hard as this word. Anyway, yeah, we decided actually just to have a round table and have a Zoom meeting and our regular conversation we have on a regular basis, but we thought that it's probably might be interesting for someone to actually see how what are we actually discussing, because the projects are very niche. The things that we are trying to do is very experimental, so maybe it might be inspiring for someone to just join the call, listen. We are always, open. We're always saying even that we are open for a dialogue, for a conversation, for a collaboration, for everything. We're just open. It's a important thing. And then I told you the program is intense. So at 6 we start the performance with Alicia, and you saw this. This guys, no, show it, put the camera there. No, why? Shit. So, the opposite side of the wall, there is a screen, and there is a screen from Trondheim, where this small green screen you see. Oh, it's transparent. It's transparent. But yeah, the Roman actually was there, and the guys were there, and it was like a telematic workshops in Trondheim. And this is Alex, and this is very funny though. It's nice to see things we were participating in.
This is Branka. She took part in the first version of the performance.
Yes, Branka took part in performance we did with Alice the first time when I was in Lviv, and to be back to the topic today will be the second performance. It will be a little bit different because from Budapest it's a couple of people join us, so it's kind of collective performance. I mean, it would be collective anyway, but I will perform here in this very small area, but in this amazing costume Marta did and Sofia for us in our studio. So we will see how it will go. I have an amazing mask. I also have an amazing. Can you turn it maybe back to me? We do also took masks from Kiev, from Microdozer, and they're with us here. Oh, you see, and Sound Festival Krakow. I saw the subtitles here. Okay. Ooh. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so here you have the mask, the one mask, and another one is there with the phone. Phone is an eye. And pozdrawiamy very warmly greetings to Mikrodozer, to Kiev. Hope you are fine and safe. And we're trying to or actually as well, I brought another piece of Kiev with me. It's a Kiev Ost painting, my favorite. Bogdan, greetings from Barcelona. Right, yeah, we're gonna take a look on the festival because we saw that this is after performance. If we will have opportunity, Roman will show you some interesting stuff because we will try to take. I wanted to put my glasses on my face and I forgot that I don't have glasses today. Oh, that's it. We'll try to show you part of the festival, and later Prit Prot will make a live set in our studio in Krakow. So make sure you will join us either in Krakow or online. Right, and what I wanted us to say that I think we are continuing the 100-hour stream, so it will be ongoing. And I forgot to mention as well, there is going to be a very interesting talk today about the research project of Ukrainian cemeteries called BON. I'm very interested because I got the contact to these guys from the girl I know, and I don't know much about the project, but I'm very interested in learning more. And Sophia will have a conversation with them. Yeah, Gleb already told this, but anyway, I'm very excited. We all are. So I wish us good luck and I wish us good day. And I think I'm gonna go and find some coffee. Ja już nie mam nic do powiedzenia.
Że nie masz, podziękuję.
To zrobiłam właśnie.
Dziękujemy bardzo Kseni za wspaniałe intro. Lecimy z muzyczką i wspomnienia nie musisz. Wspomnienia z year ago. We are slowly, we are slowly starting the connection between realities, hybrid, okay.
Hybrid.
This is what UKRAiNATV shows, is the power of doing things together.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on the Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global hybrid melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
We are on the internet and in the hotspots of geopolitical tensions between West and East, North and South.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
making hybrid togetherness.
research musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It is an artistic, social, political, and research-based project in one.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid space.
And trans-regional collaboration.
I'm from Severodonetsk, the eastern part of Ukraine. My hometown is occupied and almost destroyed. Many people like me have lost their home.
And there is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
We aim to build a robust, enduring network that will remain a beacon of hope, inclusivity, and creativity long after the conflict has ended.
Recording in progress.
Okay, we can do so. Oh, it's so nice to see you guys together. Finally, and together you there on Sonar and here with us in this virtual space. If you look on the screen where you can see live transmission, so we are now in a hybrid space and in a hybrid transition between people, machines, avatars, technologies, cables, ropes, melting spot.
What does it mean to wait for the war? Right? Yeah.
Шановні друзі, сьогодні у Кракові очікується вітряна погода, можливі осадки у вигляді сльоз нашого прекрасного неба.
I think there is a very substantial knowledge production that is happening in our places. Our places, I mean Ukraine or Poland or Baltic states, also within Russia, through like in Yakutia, let's say, there's a whole like genre of Yakut cinema, for example. The problem is that it's not seen, right? And then because on the curatorial part in other places, it's just not seen, you know, and it's like rarely selected or brought into.
через моє тіло ти станеш вільна. Моє тіло буде останнім. Мій страх лишиться в книжках, навіть якщо в них ніхто не повірить. А коли паду, віддавши свої останні сили, прошу тебе, прошу, кинь мене у той будинок всіх моїх нездійснених мрій, де я зможу вести вічні роздуми про те, чому ти в мене її забрав.
Art is a very intimate thing.
Stay pink.
Yeah, stay pink.
Будьте, і ми будемо також. Разом з вами, разом з нами, усюди і завжди.
Do you wish to, like, to the birth of this kind of new language that's more connected also to our emotions, as you said, for the parosmia? And do you think there is something that could be more universal in a way?
Exactly. So yeah, this combination of partying, but also like consciousness partying and getting into old culture and thinking and rethinking a lot of things. And also, as I remember, Lazy Jesus had a new release today of new single. Can you tell about this? Something?
Yeah, today I just dropped new single. It's called like Divna Hodina in Ukrainian language. It's like translation in English is Strange Time, and the whole name of this tune is Strange Time Become in the World. It's based on Ukrainian folk song. And it's like, you know, it's like reflection what's happened now in Ukraine. It's all a situation with war. It's a very long time happened, and it's not too easy to hurt, but people very powerful. And I think this single more about like in hard time, people still have very powerful energy.
стало тихо свято Oceany zakopane, oceany zakopane. Płacze, płacze,
Nad
płacze,
oceanem zakopanem polewamy się szampanem.
I płacze, i płacze. Zakopane w oceanie, w oceanie, w oceanie. Polewamy, polewamy. Płaczę nad oceanem. Jestem oceanem. Płaczę, płaczę, płaczę.
Zakopanem nad oceanem polewamy się szampanem.
Szampanem, szampanem polewamy się szampanem.
Jakimś starszym panem.
Stań oceanem.
I'm afraid of water, I'm afraid of fire, I'm afraid of I'm afraid of water, I'm afraid of fire, I'm afraid.
Zakopane, polewamy, zakopane, zakopane. Zakopanem, zakopanem nad oceanem.
Oceanem, I'm afraid.
Cold, hot, numb, and wet. Losing control, losing control. Deep dark ocean. Deep dark ocean. Over my mind, over my body, this deepest of my mind. warm and wet. Wet. Dark ocean. Deep dark ocean. Dark ocean. Losing control. All over my life.
Deep dark oceans.
All over my body. They seem to so my mind. Deep dark oceans.
Deep dark oceans. Dark oceans. Dark
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political, and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
making hybrid togetherness.
Musicians and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid space.
And there is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
But here we are, it's live and very live, and there are some guests maybe appearing on the screen. They're a little bit delayed, but they're gonna also appear at some point from Krakow and different parts around the world, okay? And there's some kind of a complicated setup. I think someone's also in Canada. Anyway, we have a special guest who's doing a lot of live streaming. And in the meantime, we're gonna start with a song, it's called Utopia. If you think you don't got a utopia in your mind, are you caught in Ice Age 3? Are you caught in a trap? You got no turning back? Do you have a utopia? 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 Utopia. No. Okay, we're interrupting the concert now for a virtual interlude that's coming at us from...
Feel free, let's go. And hello, everybody. Welcome to another reality.
Yeah, we have another reality, a parallel reality.
Yo, hello from Krakow.
It's somebody else's utopia. Is it your utopia? It's invading your space. And that's also the difficulty with utopias.
Okay, we're tuning in
some utopias.
We're in Vancouver right now. We're working together with UKRAiNATV, and they're based in Krakow. So this is a concert that's actually being live streamed across networks. This is stream art, and this is. What you're seeing is not really here, okay? It's not really here. Pero no somos aquí. Eso es en el Krakow, in Polonia. Okay.
It's not really here. It's just streamed in somewhere else. If you are one of these people who don't have a utopia in your mind, you are caught in Ice Age 3. You're caught in a trap. You got no turning back. You don't got no utopia.
Utopia is a mirror of multiple imagined worlds. Cobra, Fluxus, feminism gave us paradise, a perfect place. John Lennon and Yoko Ono founded a new land in 1973. A model of peace and freedom, now that was revolutionary.
U is for utopia. 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 U is for utopia.
The streets, the cities are built, constructed, and renovate them, goddammit. Stop knocking down my neighborhood. This is my utopia. I'm adding to it. You don't delete it. This is my
utopia.
We got money growing on trees here. We got the neighborhood. Yeah, the buildings don't look great right now. So why don't you just go blow up the next bubble, but leave us alone in our utopia.
Better living, wistful thinking, Bauhaus trend is set. Change your wallpaper and everything will be great. Create a perfect harmony for the self and all the rest. Virtual versus real space, no place, no space.
The world is a theater. We each have a role. Art's not the answer. We're not social workers, you know. Let's go on strike. It's arts for art's sake.
Now you can hear Chicks on Speed, UKRAiNATV. 1 year ago on SONAR. It was great event, wonderful event. We were making telematic bridge performance on a huge scene. I remembering it reminding me myself with a big warm tears. Okay, see you soon.
Utopia's in the mall. Slap the light switch on. Perforate the canvas. The dream is just a hope. U is for utopia. 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 U is for utopia.
let's try it in more spots.
Okej. Raz. My phone. A ty wyłączyłeś go? Can I check it? Yes.
Maybe let's try it in more spots.
Blue is better, like
Raz.
Gleb
A ty
said
wyłączyłeś go?
yesterday. And so we are testing now. We're testing our blue is Gleb said yesterday. And then
Because it's not
we
working.
can walk and then we'll see what will happen. So we are testing now. We're testing our microphone. Let's go.
It's a lot.
And then
Because it's not working.
we can walk and then we will see what will happen. This is the corner. Hello, I'm UKRAiNATV. It's supposed to be like that. You're welcome in our pop-up studio. Let's go. Yeah, we're based in Krakow, but it's international team working with streaming, stream art, experimentation, and so this is the corner. Hello, relation between machines, people. You're welcome. Hybrid togetherness because there is still war in Ukraine in the background, and also limits of movement, limits of some. Possibilities to work together, to be together also, and so we are like in between west and east, south and north, and and you, guys, how are you?
So you're streaming now?
We're streaming now, we're streaming.
Can we say hello to our viewers? Many viewers? We have some?
Ourselves. It's a community. But it's maybe important to say that this is like also kind of an experimental network. That it's not about collecting of viewers, audience in the Twitch platform. It's more about searching for that kind of the collaborative, hybrid and horizontal network of similar more users than passive audience. So we have partners in Lviv, Kiev, also Batumi we start to collaborate with, Budapest, Amsterdam is very strong node of our network, and it's about technology, about working together in this hybrid way, because there is still lack of some tools for this kind of activities in also out of platform.
I'm trying to take in all the information that you have here. It's very cool as a studio.
And
do you think we're going to be replaced by machines? Do you think we're going to be replaced by machines?
I don't think so. Of course, the production of the output is possible, but it's about product. It's more about product. It's less about this is what we do. It's also another logic. It's the logic of let's say horizontal collaboration, like a network between people, like it's more like it's very kind of the grassroots of media production. That's we collaborate because we want to be together across distance, across network. So it's also kind of a comeback to like a tradition of the first internet, which was believing about linking people.
So we don't like Eurovision. We're not gonna be Eurovision.
We are, but independent.
It's like independent underground Eurovision.
Exactly. This is also kind of the call of this. Absolutely, it's good reference the Eurovision.
Strange though, because there's no censorship here, I imagine.
That's the question of course, the censorship, the question of that's domination of the big platforms, that's also who own that output that we produce, and that's
the channels, the video, and everything. And what about there's partners here, or there's nobody? It's just like
in a way,
interactive installations with no humans.
It's something. There is a lack of activity. This is the answer on your question. Yeah?
This is very European. The lack of activity in interactive situations.
This is the situation with the lack of human factor in that kind of activities. Yeah, but here is very interesting project, and that's people. We used to collaborate in past, and we are too poor to be part of this huge global network, but we respect what they do in the intersection of education and media, hybrid and telematic activities.
So you collaborated in the past or now?
Yeah.
So you know each other?
Yeah, we know. I mean, not personally, not directly, but this is like a network. We collaborate more daily with Trondheim Academy of Fine Arts, which is next spot, and also by that collaboration we are part of it's like a network of networks and so on. Yeah, and it's supposed to be also people from Munich, but there is some accidentally lack of activities.
They came maybe with a train from Germany in the German trains.
Maybe. Yeah, this is a very familiar story. We were waiting a few days ago in Krakow in our big studio for people from Trondheim, but traveling by train from Berlin to Krakow, and it was like many hours of delay, and because of So we have a plan to walk around now. Talk to the humans. Maybe let's meet Share Campus one more time in an official way. Hello. How are you here? And you planned to do some, I don't know, like a special presentation and some moments of interaction with the audience. So
we actually are open to conversations because we present more how we actually work together, and so you were part of it. We have different projects, and so it's more kind of a point of meeting and encounter to explain about the collaborations.
I would love to ask you because the telematic activities is something that we are very familiar, but you also deal with pop culture itself as a context or like a big universe relate to contemporary art, but I think there is still something like I don't know how to call it. Maybe your perspective. It could be like a question about your perspective to pop culture, also in the context with we have here in the SONAR festival. That's
that's interesting.
Connecting with contemporary media art.
So thanks. That's an interesting question. We have in Shared Campus kind of 4 themes. That means it's kind of clusters where we have different activities and research, and one of them is pop cultures. And every year we choose different themes inside of the pop cultures. And this year it will be death of pop and death in pop.
Okay.
And then there's a journal for global pop cultures, and we invite researchers, artists, all kind of practitioners to state how they approach this topic. And a lot of it will be related to technology for sure. We don't know yet because the call was just out, but that's also a way how they work in pop cultures to invite people and see how...
Are you still waiting for the call for the answers? Or it's closed?
It's open.
It's still open.
Yeah, still open.
Till? Till?
I have to look it up. I don't know by memory, but I could look it up very fast.
I will be back with this question maybe, also to spread it to others.
Definitely. And so how it relates, it depends because we work always transdisciplinary. So there's people who from fashion maybe have different approaches than those who come more from the media arts. So it's not specifically to technology, but we do have some parts. And in the summer school, they work a lot with video and interactive arts and design.
Thank you. So we are going, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you want to say more about the pop cultures?
It's fun. No, I think pop culture is it's the way that how to make students to start think about what is so-called pop. Students, especially in music world, they feel pop in a very specific way. But I think hacking pop icon, this kind of topic, make them to think about the fundamental of the pop and try to increase their research abilities and meet people. It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah. There's another term next to this, populism.
Yeah. Yes.
We could be, reflected.
It appears every once in a while, obviously, in how the students work, because there's always a critical approach to it. Too.
We need to keep it and or develop this because it's a populism which is also in politics, and it's very danger in our time more and more. But I think this is also like something with that kids grow up with in minds. That's this dream of pop star, and it's to produce themselves, in that way.
And since we work across different cultures, we noticed through this. I mean, the summer schools have been working on this hacking global pop icons, while hacking them, you often see that you think you know about. We all know the same pop icons, but we all have them embedded in our cultural backgrounds quite differently. And if it's specific tools, for example, once they hacked Tinder, and then obviously that's a very different approach depending on where you come from and what it means there. Or Greta Thunberg was also once one of the pop icons, and how you relate to them is different, even they are the same. And here you go exactly to
thank you.
How fluent they are and not at the same time.
And that topic is also behind of our activities.
I would love to go into your. May I?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I will go.
Yeah.
Want to interrupt you if you were.
You're welcome. No, you're welcome. Spend time here. And Lorenzo is mixing with some artificial elements, working with prompting. Here is vMix, which is like a central station for streaming and mixing inputs together and sending it as a main output. And there is also a studio in Krakow working still, and they spread we're like a pop-up studio and one channel, and they spread our signal to other channels because we are like also in different platforms in the website and with player. So and also we have some interaction. And today at 4 o'clock we have like a live bridge with people in Kiev and Amsterdam.
Great.
And discussion about some decolonization of digital culture and our activities. And at 6 o'clock there will be performance. Partly here Ksenia will do part of this, but it's collaborative and telematic also with students in London, in Krakow, and in Budapest.
Great. Great.
And and later there will be discussion, some interview about flax, research in flax and in the colors in Ukraine contemporary culture, because it's like it's colors and flax and it's that symbols, and working with this in that context of war is very it's a part of a visual culture reflection, and also is a part of some identity studies, something like that. And so that's today, and tomorrow we have also like a very special live event from Kiev about electricity itself. About electricity, because there is still lack of electricity. There is still there are still issues working with generators, and yeah, so it will be kind of the performance and also discussion about that's very basic. So this is what we are doing, is also like a greenwashing and thinking about infrastructure and infrastructure studies. Yeah. So you'll feel free to be, here with this space with us, and we are.
So people can activate it, or how is it? So people can sit and
Yes, yeah. It's like
and go into the
let's take it as green point. Yeah, you're welcome. I will turn off the one. No. So we are going, yeah? Nie wiem, czy mi nie sprzęgają, jak mam dwa.
Bardzo dobrze cię słyszę, sprawdziłam.
Okej. So, pokazuj te tablice, nie? I robimy sobie taki walk. Okay, we are in the corner, but some people are able to find us. Yep. And here is the main area and many people, but I want to go to the box of Tim Rolfes, one of my favorite media experimental interactive hybrid post-transhuman persons from New York. They did a clip for Tommy Cash also, and they took part in Ensemble Festival also 2-3 years ago, and visit sometimes. And I think we are part of the interactive installation. I think so, but I'm not sure. Maybe there will be a moment to grab those guys and ask for some commentaries. But let's go further, because they are not here. He has a pinky hair. Tacy chudzi chłopcy z różowymi i zielonymi włosami. Senia, what do you like here? Maybe some commentaries from your
I like
side.
actually this thing, because there is like what is this? There's like analog techniques with there's a LED.
Here's like a beautiful garden of light. Oh, big projector. It's one could say that everything what we see here around is like a set of inputs for our activities, but separate. Finally, you can visit our stand, and there is everything together. Let's see, for example, this part is like a Lorenzo investigation in AI and real-time mixing. But I think it's just a render. Yeah, there is like some visuals from our events. Yeah, maybe those guys are more smart and have more money. Here is something magic. Is it yours?
Yes.
Yeah? Could you say something? You are UKRAiNATV, you are also showing our spot studio pop-up
It's
studio.
moving! Oh my god!
Where?
Look at
like
that!
The last one behind the corner.
Okay, the last one behind the corner.
Yeah,
just like a reminder to eventually go and visit.
You're welcome to our place.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, what we have here is it's many robots.
Yeah.
It's a swarm.
and basically they communicate each other.
Okay.
So there is no central control. What we do is basically perfect, nice microphone.
Yep.
So what they do is you program them, all of them at the same time. That's the idea, and they already know. So they already have the program, and all the interactions are through infrared light. So there is no control, and the behavior, the different colors and their movements are the result of the interactions of each robot with the neighbors, because they can see super far. No, they just see more or less 20 centimeters around.
So what's let's say that there is like a inner universe, and does they collect some data, and they are like
they're collecting
learn
data
about ourselves and about the neighbors, and that's what will happen.
What is
What do you
happening
expect?
is, well, normally what you expect is you create a program. For example, imagine what is called the majority vote algorithm. So every cycle you sense your neighbors, you take like the mean of the different colors, and then you become the color that is the majority, or the color that the majority of your neighbors have. So that would be the majority vote. But it could be, for example, you could create the minority vote, in which you amplify the minority. For example, say, instead of taking the color of the majority, I'm going to be different, for example. So you could program some of them with an algorithm saying, like, you are going to support the minorities, you are going to support the majority. So this different type of, let's say, social behavior is one of the things that we can experiment here. So the resulting colors are the in a way, this is just a visualization of the local interactions.
I see. So, do you collaborate with, anthropology, social studies, and is it possible to use it as a tool?
Is it possible? Actually, these are a new version. No, these were originally designed for research, for scientific research, collective behavior, swarm intelligence, this kind of things. Also, social behavior, these kind of things, and we have been experimenting with them also in, let's say, a more poetic way, in the sense of sonifying and visualizing these results. And they're super cute.
It's like,
so you cannot
watch
stop
it,
yes.
It's better than football.
Yes, it's like being in the campfire, around the campfire, so you are watching something, some light.
Like every morning after the 3 days of the festival of robots.
Ask me the last day, maybe I'm going to be like, no, I don't want to see what single robot, but so far so good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going for.
See you.
Bye. See you.
I have a question about the ones who are laying down. What are they like? It's on purpose, or they, I don't know, died somehow?
They die somehow. No, they are amplifiers. Okay. So they serve to amplify the signal of the robots.
Okay.
So they are amplifying.
Okay.
But you can also think that they are dead.
Yeah, I want to. It's important to have something dead. Look at how nice it will look in the stream. This is amazing. If you will go after the corner, you will see this on the live stream right now.
That's super nice.
All right, let's go. Hold it. You'll need it for a guest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back in the main area. More and more people around. What it was? Call lecture Axolot. Barcelona Supercomputing Center. Sounds very serious. You want to check? Okay. That guy's cool. Sound obsessed. Okay, let's check sound obsessed. Country data, temperature anomalies. This air. But the thing is that we have no headphones and we don't know output here. But let's go. Hello Kraków, hello Gleb. There is maybe a question that you want to go to dentist and I don't know how long our walk supposed to take. Hello. You are UKRAiNATV, we are behind the corner, there is our green pop-up studio and we are walking around asking people about activities. What's happened here?
So here we have Laura. She's a conversational AI avatar.
Okay.
So you can essentially talk to her via voice and ask her about anything.
And as a therapist, for example?
You could try. You could ask her,
how to live.
What is your,
how to survive.
Yeah, exactly. How you're feeling, if you need any assistance. And if you want to test her out.
Well, but is in English? Yeah?
Yeah, in English or whatever. Yeah, there we go. So, you just need
whatever, that's I can change languages or mix languages?
Yes, English, Spanish, let's see.
Ukrainian?
Maybe. So, to talk is press the button, leave it pressed, and when you finish talking, you release.
Okay. Hej Laura, rozumiesz po polsku? No, chciałem Cię najpierw zapytać, czy potrafisz mówić po polsku, ewentualnie po ukraińsku, no to nie wiem. Okay, Laura, I'm very sorry. Of course, maybe it was a little bit not gentle to ask you in another language that you don't know. So let's switch to English. Yeah, I'm very sad. I have a stalker. What to do? If, imagine you have stalker. You have a person who make you stressful for all the time. What to do in that situation? Okay. Thank you for your answer. It's very general, but I take it to my heart. But if your answer is so general, maybe I will also ask you a very general question. What do you think about the geopolitical situation and war in Ukraine, and how you imagine the future next year, next 2 years in the world, and especially in Central and Eastern Europe? Thank you. we're going.
There is a question on the stream. What does the IE girl says? Repeat after her, please.
Sorry?
Someone said, repeat after girl, please. What is she saying? Repeat after her, please. Once again.
You didn't hear this?
No.
Because I put
I
the...
cannot hear anything because it's on the stream. Ja nic nie słyszę tutaj. Ale na streamie to słychać, tylko nie słychać, bo jeszcze raz do powtórz, żeby słyszeć komentarz.
But which question? Okay, so I need to maybe do some. There was two questions. Okay, let's walk. There was two questions. The first was very private, so I will skip it. And yeah, there was, but the answer was very general. I get nothing more than from my lawyer or from my friends around. And another question was about geopolitical situation in the world and about especially war in Ukraine and prediction about next year and 2 years. And the answer was also very correct, let's say like that. And so I get, yeah, and so I didn't get like something. What is based on like an engine or?
Based to answer the SONAR questions, no?
Yes. So specifically for this project, we have trained Laura with knowledge about the context, especially so SONAR Festival, where we are, some information about the lineup, what's on. And then in terms of broader knowledge, some reflections about kind of AI, philosophy, sociology, a bit of a broad context. Obviously, if one asks specific questions she hasn't been trained on, she will give kind of more generic answers as a kind of normal chat GPT, for example, would say. If we wanted to really position her in certain subjects, we would have to train her specifically.
Of course, That's my question about the how she was trained on and what. So it's okay. So we can recommend it for people here around about lineup, about some pro tips. What it's okay.
It's mainly like our goal here is to showcase this demo, to validate the technology, to see it works, that you can ask her questions, see answers back, and from here the potential is infinite to
check that
apply it for
desk. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so let's walk. An experimental interactive digital archive that raises questions over how online identities are managed, their capacity for explanation, and to what extent they are brilliant tools that express an intrinsic reality. One of the final projects from the master's degree in digital art curating at UKRA. Okay. I think we have some musician sector. Patch Lab. Looks amazing. Probably make also amazing sound. But we can come. Yeah. This is with greetings for Gleb, and this is for greetings also to Koshi Lab and guys in Lviv and also in Kiev that's working with analog modulators and mixology in practice way. Are you nano modulars?
Yeah.
Yeah? And you say something about your activity across hardware and software, or just hardware? It's like out of computer, I think.
Okay, we have most of it is hardware because we don't have so
Can I
much.
check the microphone is working? Yeah, it is.
Is it working?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, in better way.
Okay. Mainly our products are hardware based, analog designs, but we have also two modules within cloud digital development. For example, we use a platform called STM32, and for example, our latest module, which is the BCB Random, uses is the first module that we have made from the scratch, just for programming it in CPU.
Very good quality and sound.
Sorry?
Very good quality and sound.
It's okay. That's. What?
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Don't worry.
What's the interruption about?
Technical interruption.
It's okay.
Yeah. So most of it is analog design. Oscillators are analog, filters. Yeah, because
are you a company? Are you, I don't know, collective? Or it's, because I think it's you need like a human, let's say, enthusiasm, and also the, I don't know, way of thinking of a startup or company to develop that.
I think that
production. Yeah,
I think that it started like a project. In fact, I did it as a project for the university.
Okay.
But then I got super obsessed with the modular synthesizers.
Okay, you personally.
Yeah.
It's your obsession.
It's like it's my obsession. So I worked very hard developing modules from easier to build modules to more complex things. So it's kind of a project that became a business at the end.
Okay, so it's like a way from research to way of life. Also
that's
in business,
right.
Yeah. So congratulations. I'm freak of streaming, experimentation with live mixing and real-time audiovisual production. We are behind the corner, the last UKRAiNATV and Stream Art Studio pop-up studio.
Okay.
But I absolutely respect and feel this enthusiasm in some research activities, but we are still in this moment. We are not the company, we are not changing it to the business. So maybe we're supposed to also, I don't know, learn or maybe ask you, how did you do this? Is a grant support with grant?
Guy asking questions. Later.
Okay.
There's a question for you. Why it's called Nano? Any nanotech in it?
Okay. Is it called Nano because in our place in Valencia, which is here in Spain too, Nano is kind like saying kid, but in a, I don't know how to say, like in a cute way, like hey Nano, and hey, hey Nano. What are you doing? What are you?
Something cutie, little, small.
Like hey kid, and So it's not related with the size of our products, but more related with the meaning that it has in our place.
Thank you. And this way from research to the business, it's like a grant base, or it's like I don't know, you create startup or. Just
I think that
maybe it's too. I don't know.
I think that it depends on every person because some persons really enjoy the research process and not so much the business process.
Exactly.
So my experience is that I really liked to be able to make modules for the people. And I had to sell them because otherwise I will lose money. So it all starts with friends, with known people that believe in you. You start giving them modules, and you start wondering, like, maybe if I talk to this shop, maybe they like our products and they will be happy to help us to sell them. And we found that people like our modules too, and I won't say that I'm a business person. I would say that we really like to do this kind of work, and we try to be sure that we keep it rolling. Okay, so we don't lose money. That's
Thank
important.
You. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation. We're walking around and let's go over there. Yeah, and back. I think we go slowly back. We are still here. We will have that kind of the trips regularly later. Hello. And this is nice. Gaming, touching. There are busy people talking, so I don't know, we don't interrupt.
The guy there. What is this?
I don't know. Aalto University. What do I ask you?
Yeah.
For some commentaries about,
These are three separate projects from Aalto University.
Mm-hmm. Where is Aalto University?
Aalto University is in Finland, just outside of Helsinki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this first one is a sound sculpture.
So maybe start with this,
Okay,
because
yeah,
I see that's this
Gotcha,
is our camera girl working with.
This one is called Spectrum Mirror, and it uses video to make a pixelated spectral version of the person, and then it also reacts to the audio that they're listening to. So as they dance and move, it
so dancing mirror. Yeah, it's good to have
Dancing
a
mirror,
wall in the apartment.
Hold it a bit.
Okay, Ksenia is dancing. Okay, so maybe let's go to other.
Okay, we can go over here. So this is a sound sculpture. It's like a 3D printed antenna, inverted pyramid, and it is sonifying Wi-Fi signals from the area.
Okay.
So it's taking like the public Wi-Fi, intercepting it, and then turning it into like a synthesized audible version of what's happening around us.
So you grab the signal. Yeah, maybe.
I can hold it if you want.
Yeah, it's relaxing sounds finally. Yeah, I like it. Okay, and
then
here what is
finally,
it?
this is Silva One. It's a music production tool. So they use these are wireless controllers that are designed to be played by motion and finger presses. So there's different modes for it. This mode that it's on now is like a sampler mode. So you can play different types of beats, and then with one of them, layer beats on top of each other. And then on the other side, you can choose different effects and then control the effects with the orientation of the controller. There's another mode where each of the buttons are mapped to like different notes of like a instrument. So you can play it like it's a keyboard type of instrument.
I see, yeah.
But handheld. There's applications for music, for video games, for kind of like augmented reality and that type of thing. This is the prototype version of it.
Okay, let's have a moment of Ksenia performing. Okay. If you have a moment, we're behind the corner. There is a green spot, our pop-up studio of UKRAiNATV Stream Art Studio. We're experimenting with streaming live.
Cool.
Ksenia, please. Okay. Yeah. So.
We'll come check it out.
Yeah. Welcome there. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for
Thank
stopping
you.
by.
Bye.
I don't want to go.
Hmm? Okay. Maybe let's come back slowly, yeah? We can be back here. Because that's what I know Gleb wants to... Wow, no. Yeah. I think it worked well. It's our first trip around the area. And first time with teeny microphones that we really recommend. And probably we'll have the most pop-up studio version now working live. And then we will do this kind of trips today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow sometimes. Hmm? No. Maybe. So we are going slowly back to our spot. Lorenzo is working and hello guys. So what's up in our spot? How are you, Lorenzo?
It was.
We are working now.
I was interacting with a lot of people and I was explaining them.
It's also
it was a project, and I hope that I did it the best way possible, because they look like very interested in our project, and so I hope that everything went fine. I give them like our cards.
Okay.
And I hope that the QR code works.
Works?
I mean,
I think so.
I hope so.
To the
Okay.
website.
Super. Okay.
So we are back from the trip. We had also a question in the chat. So there are people watching us directly in the new channel. And I don't know what's happening in Krakow now. We can check. We can ask Gleb. Is he still around? And we are... I don't know what's happening in Krakow now. We can check. We can ask Gleb. Is he still around? We need some break. And Ksenia is working. Everything it's working. It's working. That's we see this here, so that means it's working. Yes. So it's working. Yeah, but Gleb wrote wyjebało. This is last call from Gleb. Almost almost 1 hour ago. Let's come back to Let's come back to almost. Let's come back to. Let's come back to. Let's come back to. Year ago. SONAR 2023. We took part in hybrid way, and then we need a water break, and we are leaving you with some live background visions, together mixing with last year activities, hybrid activities from our studio, especially for Spot, then collaborative together with Trondheim Academy of Fine Arts. That's where I see.
We are slowly starting the connection between realities, hybrid
realities, times, last year and this year.
Okay.
Me and me from the past.
This is what UKRAiNATV shows, is the power of doing things together.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on the Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
We are on the internet and in the hotspots of geopolitical tensions between West and East, North and South.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
making hybrid togetherness.
Research, musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It is an artistic, social, political, and research-based project in one.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid space.
And trans-regional collaboration.
I'm from Severodonetsk, the eastern part of Ukraine. My hometown is occupied and almost destroyed. Many people like me have lost their home.
And there is also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
We aim to build a robust, enduring network that will remain a beacon of hope, inclusivity and creativity long after the conflict has ended.
Recording in progress.
Okay, we can do so. Oh, it's so nice to see you guys together. Finally, and together you there on Sonar and here with us in this virtual space. If you look on the screen where you can see live transmission, so we are now in a hybrid space and in a hybrid transition between people, machines, avatars, technologies, cables, ropes, melting spot.
What does it mean to wait
for the war, right? Yeah.
Шановні друзі, сьогодні у Кракові очікується вітряна погода, можливі осадки у вигляді сльоз нашого прекрасного неба.
I think there is a very substantial knowledge production that is happening in our places. Our places, I mean Ukraine or Poland or Baltic states, also within Russia, through like in Yakutia, let's say, there's a whole like genre of Yakut cinema, for example. The problem is that it's not seen, right? And then because on the curatorial part in other places, it's just not seen, you know, and it's like rarely selected or brought into.
Бити, бо не хочу, щоб били тебе. Через моє тіло ти станеш вільна. Моє тіло буде останнє. Мій страх лишиться в книжках, навіть якщо в них ніхто не повірить. А коли паду, віддавши свої останні сили, прошу тебе, прошу, кинь мене у той будинок всіх моїх нездійснених мрій, де я зможу вести вічні роздуми про те, чому ти в мене її забрав.
Art is a very intimate thing.
Stay pink.
Yeah, stay pink.
Будьте, і ми будемо також. Разом з вами, разом з нами, усюди і завжди.
Birth of this kind of new language that's more connected also to our emotions, as you said, for the parosmia. And do you think there is something that could be more universal in a way?
Exactly. So yeah, this combination of partying, but also like consciousness partying and getting into old culture and thinking and rethinking a lot of things. And also, as I remember, Lazy Jesus had a new release today of new single. Can you tell about this? Something?
Yeah, today I've just dropped a new single. It's called like Divna Hodina in Ukrainian language. It's like translation in English is Strange Time. And the whole name of this tune is Strange Time Become in the World. It's based on Ukrainian folk song. And it's like, you know, it's like reflection what's happened now in Ukraine. It's all a situation with war. It's a very long time happened. And it's not too easy, too hard, but people very powerful. And I think this single more about like in hard time, people still have very powerful energy.
Nad oceanem zakopanem polewamy się szampanem.
I płaczę zakopane w oceanie, w oceanie polewamy. Płaczę nad oceanem, jestem
Zakopanym nad oceanem polewamy się szampanem.
Szampanem polewamy się szampanem.
Jakimś starszym panem.
Stań oceanem.
I'm afraid of water, I'm afraid of fire, I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of water, I'm afraid of fire, I'm afraid of you.
Zakopane. Zakopanem nad oceanem.
Oceanem
And wet. Losing control. Losing control. Deep dark ocean. Deep dark ocean. Dark ocean. Dark ocean. Sexual. Deep dark oceans.
Losing control. All over my life.
Deep dark oceans.
All over my body. They seem to be so my mind.
Deep dark oceans. Deep dark oceans.
UKRAiNATV is an internet TV station which make hybrid togetherness. We are doing research, innovations in the intersection between art, media and science.
There is a streamer studio in Krakow, working well and daily. There is the void in Amsterdam, and the goal of the project is to have a long-term collaboration with people in Kiev, and to have a studio in Kiev, and then we have a model of a network.
Well, I should also say that we do it with politics of solidarity in the shadow of full Russian invasion on Ukraine.
UKRAiNATV mixes present, past and future, private, social, political and cultural contexts. It is fragile and unstable, just like our times.
We broadcast from Krakow, which is 200 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
It's a global, hybrid, melting pot of people, machines, technologies, cables, different and parallel realities.
It's an open collective of artists, media freaks,
making hybrid togetherness.
musicians, and DJ from Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, Italy, and other countries.
It's also an interception of bodies, realities, and avatars meeting in an hybrid
And there's
space.
also an issue in our society that we have a lot of anger.
А зараз ви побачите фул сет плюс інтерв'ю з Lazy Jesus, який в минулому році приймав участь з нами в Сонарі, а якийсь час до цього ми познайомились з ним в секта Селекта і запросили, власне, записати цей мікс і інтерв'ю, тож приємного перегляду.
Заграю вам фрагмент з танцю гуцулка.
Жвачку забув викинути. Лечимо? Тож, шановні друзі, сьогодні у нас в гостях, можна сказати, легенда своєї площини і глибини The Lazy Jesus. Особа, яка привертає увагу людей, слухачів, артистів і своєю музикою, але теж своїм виглядом і взагалі таким вайбом, плинністю. І мені здається, додає якогось почуття спокою в душі. Тож, вітаю тебе. Дякую за сетик, який ти нам продемонстрував. Дуже приємно було.
Привіт. Шановне панство, радий бути у вас та грати те, що в мене є наразі, та продемонструвати на польську землю український вайб.
Дуже круто. І, власне, як ти окреслюєш цей гатунок? Тобто це UKRAiNATV, так?
Ну, взагалі, UKRAiNATV це в мене був такий, знаєш, робоча назва, але робоча плавно перейшла в неробочу, тому що якось я не придумав нічого іншого і, по суті, мабуть, це не зовсім правильне охарактеризування стилю, тому що воно якби і не трайбл, але є і якийсь трайбл трайбл напрямок, якщо це сприймати як більш якусь там автентичну етнічну музику, тому я так і якось так і спочатку в робоча папка, коли я робив цей матеріал, в мене називалося воно так, UKRAiNATV. Але потім вже й думав, що там, щоб було воно якби міжнародно і зрозуміло не тільки українцям, там UI якийсь руц, ну якось банальне. І я так, ну не знаю, я не дуже парився, якщо чесно, по назві так, UKRAiNATV, все, і воно так пішло, і навіть зараз я таки сижу, думаю, ну щось по назві міг щось.
Треба, можна було щось подумати.
Ну, воно вже полетіло, і я такий, ну є як є, головне, що воно є. Мені головне було, щоб у назві була ідентифікація, що це саме таке, тому що я до цього робив іншу трошки музику, там більш такий інструментальний хіп-хоп з електронікою. І тут саме я хотів окреслити, що ця програма має, так сказати, український етнокод, і хотів цей етнокод також покласти в назві цієї проєкту.
Тобто, по факту, це етнокод український, який приправлений...
Він приправлений усілякими різними взагалі етнічними перкусіонними штуками з різних регіонів, тому що в нас більше, якби так розвинута така музичне надбання наше більш вокальне, інструментальне, саме там сопілки, але не так дуже представлена саме ритмічна якась частина. Звісно, вона є, але більш такі простіші ритми, ніж я захоплююсь. Взагалі це, я характеризовую цей проєкт, це моя як це такий сплав моєї любові до якоїсь такої неритмічних ритмів, які я запозичив у різних там регіонах, і африканських, і якісь там португальських, щось там і восточне, і наші українські різні мелодії, які я там різав, шукав, які семпли, там і вокальні, і різні там і бандури, скрипки, і всі там сопілочки, дудочки. І
а ти такі... семплив з лайв інструментів, в сенсі з фізичних живих інструментів?
Так, я і шукав щось в інтернеті, це семплів різав, та і питав там у друзів, хто кого знає, щоб вони там щось понагравали, я з них потім це робив. Ну, то так, дещо знайшов, то і використовую. Ну і надалі шукаю, бо, на жаль, не дуже багато є матеріалу, який мені саме хотілося знайти та використати, тому що, звісно, коли я не дуже якийсь там дігер і професіонал саме у етнічній музиці українській, для мене це теж, як знаєш, якесь нове відкриття.
Таке експериментування, exploration.
Так, я такий під впливом, під якимось таким, знаєш, саме розвиток якийсь, тому що я щось нове дізнаюсь, що там в різних регіонах, звісно, різна музика. Тому що я почав там питати у людей, які професійно цим займаються, досліджують українську народну музику. Я почав в них питати, кажу, мені треба отаке. Вони говорять, от якщо таке, там в Поліссі чи щось там в Закарпаття. Тобто, виходячи з того, що мені треба. І я такий сам розвиваюся з цим проєктом. Я і шукаю звук наразі зараз. У мене немає якогось там такого прям чіткого напрямку, тому що початкові треки, які я сьогодні грав, вони більш складніші, більш такі глибокі, якісь трансові. Останні треки я роблю більш такі, більш простіші, під рівну бочечку, знаєш, такі з зрозумілим ритміцом, щоб там на фестивалі великому пограти. Тому для мене це якийсь теж пошук і не знаю, куди він приведе чи не приведе, але це шлях і він цікавий.
Я, до речі, хотів сказати, що це, мабуть, одна з найцікавіших інтерпретацій гімну, яку я чув в останньому часі. Бо, насправді, знаєш, за цей рік цих реміксів на гімн вже видали стільки, що там, знаєш, 100 треків в SoundCloud, якихось там під рівну бочку, ще якось там просто там перекинули мелодію на інший інструмент, там що, знаєш, але тут, власне, заховався цей сенс гімну, тобто передати почуття і глибинні історії, власне, цього народу.
Так, і я б, мабуть, не сказав, що там саме є цей ремікс, це просто є в мене така інтрова частина, яку я чи граю спочатку свого виступу, чи десь всередині, чи в кінці, по-різному. І це насправді мій друг з Києва був десь в Германії і просто в Берліні побачив, як якийсь чоловік грає гімн України на волинці. І він просто говорить, диви. Я такий, дядя, сюди. І все, я його запускаю, і спочатку там чи десь, а потім продовжую якимось треком. І воно, знаєш, мені подобається, що воно звучить не нарочито, і ти не одразу розумієш, що це. Це якась, знаєш, якась така приємна, глибинна, тепла згадка. Ти такий, щось таке знайоме.
Щось тепле, знайоме, але що ти мусиш трохи поміскувати, щоб дійти до цього. Слухай, я ще хотів запитати у тебе, власне, про специфіку твого образу і про маску, тому що я пам'ятаю, коли я побачив перший раз відос десь на Ютубі з твоїм сетом, як ти граєш на фоні там великого екрану, знаєш, з червоними візуалами, і там з'явилася маска, знаєш, це дуже глибоко якось до мене проникло всередину, тобто в поєднанні, власне, бо якщо просто, знаєш, я стояв би якийсь чувак там в такій масці, то це не несло б такого вагомого змісту, як в поєднанні з твоєю музикою. Можеш, будь ласка, розказати щось про масочку?
Взагалі, коли я робив цей проєкт, я розумів, що я не буду грати його в лайві, я буду продюсувати, робити треки вдома і потім в діджейському форматі їх виконувати. Ну, насправді, якщо чесно, коли ти там приходиш на сет, і діджей-сети і діджеїв, вони не дуже цікаві. Ну, ти просто приходиш суто послухати музику, потанцювати, але як перформанс це завжди щось, якийсь борінг, сумне, скучне, простий чувак і щось там...
Діджей-фейдер.
Да, діджей-фейдер, щось там киває головою, нічого такого цікавого не відбувається. Тому я хотів, щоб також поміж музики було занурення ще візуальне. Тому ми зробили з київською ілюстраторшею Євгенією Вінокуровою, магістр магії, цю візуалізацію. Вона все намалювала і потім в лайвах вона віджеїть, грає це. І загалом всі шоу наші відбуваються саме з цим віжуалом, і презентації ми робили на великих екранах у Києві. Перший це в Довженка, і потім в Домі кіно, на великих, і в Берліні теж ми грали на фестивалі дуже з великим. І воно по-іншому, знаєш, сприймається, коли ти і чуєш, і бачиш. Тому що воно більше занурює, і маску також зробила Женя, і це також елемент якогось такого шоу, тому що який додає якоїсь містичності, і це такий, як я називаю, аудіовізуальний перформанс.
Власне.
Так що, от якось так.
Добре. Я думаю, що на цій чудовій ноті будемо закінчувати. Ще раз хочу тобі подякувати за те, що ти завітав до нас. Це завжди в честь цікавих людей, артистів тут погостити, порозмовляти з ними і почути їх, як і музику, так і голос. Навіть якщо губи не рухаються, то все одно дуже приємно спілкуватись. Якщо хочеш щось людям передати або побажати.
Я бажаю всім нам стійкості та не втрачати надію. Тому що за цей рік ми всі дізнались, хто ми є насправді. І я хотів би, щоб наш народ українців на цьому не зупинявся, а тільки йшов вперед. І ці скрутні і жахливі часи відкрили для нас у майбутньому щось велике, тому що зараз ми бачимо, яка велика сила є в нашому народі і що ми можемо насправді робити. Тому мені хочеться, щоб, звісно, всі ці жахи поскоріш закінчились, та ми почали розвиватись надалі в більш масштабному варіанті по всьому світу, показувати, що в нас є, тому що в нас дуже великі є скарби, якими ми пишаємось і можемо пишатись, тому що саме цим скарбам може знати Україну не тому, що в нас революції, війни, а тому, що в нас дійсно дуже круті митці, які роблять світовий цікавий продукт. Дякую вам.
Дякую тобі також.
І я дякую.
Дуже приємно було. І сподіваюся, що ми бачимося не востаннє.
І це було правда.
Тому до зустрічі.
До
Дякую
зустрічі.
всім.
Дякую. Так що, отак от. Це було рік тому. Нормально там навалюємо. Слухайте, ми, власне, повернулись до Barcelona. And I'm passing this path to our UKRAiNATV family members. Input. Ой, ну все, я даю вам голос і собі.
Wow. For you to know, guys, щоб ви розуміли, в нас цього не було в програмі, хлопці не готувалися, і це була чиста імпровізація. Це круто. Це для цього ми робимо Україна ТВ, щоб були такі приколи. Блін, я вами дуже пишаюся. Я пишаюся хлопцями, які дуже круто заграли сьогодні. Дуже вам всім взагалі дякую, що ви прийшли до нас. Увага. Обережно, будь ласка, це все коштує гроші. Не наші, але це все ж таки гроші. Що? Блін, ще раз вам дуже дякую. Насправді ми дуже щасливі, що Дім звуку нам дав таке круте приміщення. Дуже дякуємо Діму звуку і я сподіваюся, що we will be back. Тому помолімося за це. Дякую.
because it was long ago and it wasn't something like and it started. It was like step by step by step. I remember I started recording songs approximately 5 years ago, and the year I started, I was living with a few girls in an apartment we were sharing because it was much cheaper than to live alone. And every time I wanted to record a music, I was waiting for everyone to leave the place to make a recording. And I remember I was locking myself in the bathroom to record. And when I was beginning, I was making something like more musical landscapes without voice. And after that, I decided it would be a good idea to start like screaming. And I was locking myself in the bathroom and just screaming and making noise music. And then I decided more to do like some pop stuff, because I like the pop music and how it's so like loud, bright and annoying, and I wanted also to do something like super popular, annoying stuff, maybe a bit stupid, like with irony, and then my style switched more like to something like more simple, more direct, and now maybe it can be called pop music. I've had maybe 2 albums, and they all like self-made. I didn't have any help like studio recordings. I was recording it all in my bedroom or in the bathroom, and I was mixing in and mastering it by myself. And actually, yes, I had 2 albums on SoundCloud and on I forgot how. The most popular on Spotify, but actually these albums just were all made and distributed by me. So I know if I can call it like an official release, because I have only 30 or 40 listeners, and I don't know, like it's not just like super loud release, it's just release for myself maybe.
Hello guys, my name is Alex Mashtaler. I'm with Anna and she wants to ask me some questions about this work and my art. So
as you told, I would like to ask you some questions about your artwork behind our backs. Could you please tell the story behind the creation of it and your feelings about this artwork?
I just was in a shelter when air alert, and I saw dolphins, and I take a shoot of this because I saw dolphins in the bomb shelter. It's the name of this work. Дельфіни в бомбосховищі – це образ, який з'явився в мене, коли я їх там знайшов, знаходячись під час повітряної тривоги в бомбосховищі. І мені це здалося дуже цікавим, тому що дельфіни – вимираючий вид, і вони на цьому матрасі були, який там валявся, щоб люди просто спали, бо вони багато часу проводять в бомбосховищах. І там було багато матрасів, і був цей матрас, на якому були саме намальовані дельфіни. Я вирішив їх повісити на стіну, щоб було ніби вони живі і стоять разом з нами в цьому бомбосховищі біля виходу з нього. І сфотографував це. Ну, я думаю, сенси, які тут показано, зрозумілі. І ця робота мала б експонуватися в галереї Дитинпула з моїм актуальним проєктом. Проте наразі ми не встигли зробити виставку, тому що Пашу Ковача забрали на війну і він пішов захищати Україну. Але ми, можливо, зробимо виставку, якщо в нас вийде і буде на це достатньо часу. Можливо, ти...
Okay. But still. But even I'm not. We can try.
I'm from Finland. I make electronic music. I'm a film composer also, and yeah.
I see myself a little bit. Okay, it's glitchy.
It's good.
It's a glitchy is good. I hope it works. Yeah, I have no headphones to check, but keep. Okay, it works. Follow Alex more or less the recommendation. We have the superstar from Finland. Let's say something about you as your DJ.
Hello, my name is Timo Kaukolampi. I'm an electronic music maker from Finland, Helsinki.
You take part in this edition of SONAR Festival, or you're just a visitor? You have fun. It's a job.
I've been playing years ago, but this time I'm just like meeting
for
people.
Fun.
Yeah, for fun.
And networking.
And networking, yeah.
How the industry is changing after the pandemic, and how it is now. It's like a comeback to the big festival, because there was some lack of audience just after the pandemic. I know this from here, and I know also from Krakow there is a big ensemble festival, maybe, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit coming back, but I think before and after pandemic there's kind of been happening a lot of change, I think, in music business. I know business, but the whole, like, you know, but I think it has to do with many factors and not only with the pandemic. I think one thing is that, at least I notice it, that the more like traditional long form music press is disappearing, and it's more moving into some kind of social media based thing that's quite short and fast, and so I think in that sense, if I'm at least feeling that personally.
It's changing, is going to more too fast, to short forms also, you mean, yeah? Mm-hmm. This is what we try to focus on also, to face this change, and to searching also for some like a autonomy in this, making this hybrid activities and streaming studios cross network, because maybe this is also the question of the centralization of internet. It's a big platform that decide about our present and about future of the. So how you imagine the future of DJing and doing this for people in real time? And
well, I think people who like music and electronic music, they want to have that, they want to belong to somewhere and something. So I don't think that has changed at all. So in a way, what I would see happening is that people need that experience where they're connecting with an artist and connecting with the music. But at the same time, when we have these big platforms, it's almost like that the form is so kind of a box, like a narrow form where you can exist in a way, is really limiting. And also because it's very much connected to some kind of business ideology that I think is it's kind of destroying the experience. So I hope in the future we would have more stuff that is less digital and more like experience based.
Maybe out of internet, out of network, like a more hidden back to rave tradition.
Yeah, exactly, back to rave. That would be
Yeah,
great.
maybe. What do you recommend in this Sonar edition, like DJ musician, maybe something new?
Well, personally, I'm just gonna walk around and see what's happening and experience random things that I think it's like best for. I think, for example, this interview is a great example of that kind of like spontaneous happening that can happen. So I'm like carpe diem and trying to enjoy the moment. And yeah, I think I'm just looking forward to like basically hang out and not have a very strict agenda.
And you, as an artist, DJ, what's your plan for next week, months, where you play, where we can listen you in next weekends or days?
I can do a little marketing. Okay, I released this record on Scottish Optimo music. That is kind of a... I can give you this, by the way.
Wow!
Yeah.
Thank you. We will listen. Yeah, we have. Yeah, amazing. We will play it in the studio in Krakow, not here, but yeah, as a part of the set.
And so, yeah. I forgot the question when I started to do the marketing.
That's your schedule. Just a simple question about your schedule.
In the future, well, I'm living kind of a very simple life, and I think like routine is for me extremely relaxing and liberating. So I'm getting up quite early, having a breakfast, do a little morning exercise, little yoga thing, like 10 minutes, and then basically I'm going to my studio for like maybe 7 hours, and I do that. Try to do that like at least like 6 days a week. So I'm having that kind of frame, and then I'm playing concerts, and I'm playing one in Helsinki the 29th of June with artist from Manchester called Primitive Not. He's playing under an alias of Dast. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I mean, the summer is quite open. I was doing lots of concerts last summer promoting that record, but this summer is quite quiet.
Okay, so have rest. And how is in Finland in front of border with Russia? And we share this kind of the fear because it's we are UKRAiNATV, but we are in Poland. It's but we are still in the shadow of war, and that's geopolitical tension. How you feel it from your side?
Well, I could talk about hours about this thing, but if I start from a history, my father was very old man, and he was shot in the head in 42 in a battle between the Russia. So usually it's somebody's
personal.
Yes, somebody's grandfather who's been like a war veteran, but my father was a war veteran, and so you could imagine that there was this kind of a fundamental, I don't know, dislike of Russia. And then when I started to play in bands and stuff, we started to, like first time maybe in the like mid-90s, we started to go to St. Petersburg and Moscow to play concerts. So I learned to go to Russia a lot, and I became friends with very nice Russian people. I think Russia is a very interesting and complex place. But now this situation where the attack, I feel that like Russia has also been stealing the future of the young people in Russia in a philosophical sense.
Yeah.
Of course, it's like, because I've been going there so long to to play. That I've been seeing that in the beginning it was like everybody who was coming to the concert was just like very rich people or tourists. But then year after year when I went back, I just saw that how the music scene started to form and the young people started to create the music scene, and it was not anymore like elitistic, like circus show for the rich people that somebody would play. It was like it was like a music scene. Yeah. So in a way, I think that, but like it's so bizarre that before the pandemic, the last concert we played with my band KXP was in Kiev.
Oh.
So we had a really amazing festival we played and walking around, you know, talking to people, having coffee, going to a traditional market, and then like few years later, you know, it's bizarre. It's just like it's I mean, I still can't understand that type of like mentality that is leading to this type of thing in this era that we are living, that we are witnesses that kind of like horrible thing. So in a way, I have a very complex relationship with the border. But first we learned not to be afraid of it, but then again we are like, anything can happen. It's like, it's crazy.
Yeah, we share it. We visit Kiev sometimes. There are still brave people doing art, doing music, doing events. So it's also occasion to think about visit because of course there is a danger around, but it's not that much danger that you can imagine from media or something like that. And it's amazing city. It's in that period extremely. You feel that's the life. We call it once that's in front of full scale of war. We have like a full scale of life in the city because this is the carpe diem that's was mentioned before. It's also in a very strong way.
Yeah. For example, there was this amazing record store that we were visiting. I can't remember the name of it, but it was kind of. And it's still open. It's still open. The record store is still open. I'm following it on Instagram. And
people do events. We have tomorrow at 4:00. We have a hybrid discussion with people also from Kiev, Amsterdam, and other places. And tomorrow at 6:00 there will be like a particular, the special slot for people from Kiev, from our partnership studio, and about electricity, about the topic of the very basic kind of the infrastructure studies in a way, and some testimony about how to do activities in the lack of electricity and with energy generators and stuff like that. But they do their best. You're welcome also tomorrow to visit us here. Thanks.
Hey. Thank you very much, and thanks for the interview. And I wish everybody the best, especially people in Ukraine and in Palestine.
Also, that's it. We're together against this global powers over people still, and this is what we do. It's like in metaphorical, but also in very basic way to try to create horizontal connections and across borders, across cultures, and Thanks.
Thank you very much.
We're going to some music and interview from our archive from Lviv, and waiting for 4:00 where we will have our live slot about decolonization of media. Bye bye.
Oh, what is it?
guys. My name is Alex Mashtaler. I'm with Anna, and she wants to ask me some questions about this work and my art. So,
as you told, I would like to ask you some questions about your artwork behind our backs. Could you please tell the story behind the creation of it and your feelings about this artwork?
I just was in a shelter when air alert, and I saw dolphins, and I take a shoot of this because I saw dolphins in the bomb shelter. It's the name of this work. Дельфіни в бомбосховищі – це образ, який з'явився в мене, коли я їх там знайшов, знаходячись під час повітряної тривоги в бомбосховищі. І мені це здалося дуже цікавим, тому що дельфіни – вимираючий вид, і вони на цьому матрасі були, який там валявся, щоб люди просто спали, бо вони багато часу проводять в бомбосховищах. І там було багато матрасів, і був цей матрас, на якому були саме намальовані дельфіни. Я вирішив їх повісити на стіну, щоб було ніби вони живі і стоять разом з нами в цьому бомбосховищі біля виходу з нього. І сфотографував це. Ну, я думаю, сенси, які тут показано, зрозумілі. І ця робота мала б експонуватися в галереї Дитинпула з моїм актуальним проєктом. Проте наразі ми не встигли зробити виставку, тому що Пашу Ковача забрали на війну, і він пішов захищати Україну. Але ми, можливо, зробимо виставку, якщо в нас вийде і буде на це достатньо часу. Можливо, ти хочеш задати мені питання?
Так, ще б я хотіла запитати або, можливо, про твої поточні проєкти, або проєкти, які ти вважаєш важливими, наприклад, віхами своєї творчості. Про що б ти хотів взагалі розповісти? Яка, можливо, твоя найголовніша робота, яку б ти міг для себе виділити?
Я думав про це нещодавно. І подумав, що коли ми розмовляли з Іллєю, Ілля, він курує мою виставку, як працює куратор зі мною, і допомагає мені зібрати всі думки докупи і написати, все зрозуміло і коротко. І я думав, яка робота, яку я зробив, для мене найважливіша, це, напевно, українське кладовище, тому що коли я оформлював думки абстрактні в слова, я намагався описати, що це таке для мене було, що таке для мене ця виставка. Саме Ілля мене про це запитав. Він, коли ми з ним розмовляли, попросив відповісти на запитання, про що ця виставка, чому я її роблю. І я задався ним і згадав, як це було. І це було так, що це була деокупація Київщини, ми потрапили в Ірпінь, в Бучу, і це був такий дуже важкий, незрозумілий час. І я вважаю, що ця робота є важливою, тому що з нею я почав робити ту виставку, яку ми зараз робимо з Іллєю, тому що ця виставка саме загально про рефлексію, про прожиття моменту та фіксування історично важливих подій, досвіду. Взагалі, головною метою виставки полягає допомогти людям, які б могли з нею ознайомитись в майбутньому чи в справжньому часі, просто через такий матеріал спробувати відчути, як люди відчували себе, проживаючи цей досвід під час війни, під час деокупації, коли українське кладовище зняте на кладовищі свіжому, яке з'явилося щойно після деокупації, і там у відео є не дуже кадри, які можуть для людей деяких бути дуже неприйнятними. Тобто я маю на увазі, там є відверто жорстокі кадри в цьому відео, і всі дати смерті в цьому відео є 24 лютого, 25, 26, перший тиждень. І ця робота про кладовище була створена мною під час прожиття цього досвіду і рефлексії. все відео, воно просто показує, як ми на цьому кладовищі, як ми з'явилися, ми просто відчули потребу, свою присутність, якось це було як, ніби ми, не знаю, ми відчували траур та потребу якось доторкнутися до цього досвіду, бути до нього причетним, та якось цією причетністю та побачивши все і зрозумівши, можливо, ми думали, ми зможемо якось цей досвід, щоб він не був взагалі дарма, і ми хотіли просто якось внутрішньо відчували, що хочемо це зафіксувати, побачити, самі подивитися. І ця робота, вона просто показує, як ми гуляємо по кладовищу, і там є деякі речі, деякі тези, які представлені в роботі, проте головною метою вона з собою несе саме фіксацію історично важливих подій та досвіду. І мені здається, я чув такі відгуки деколи, що люди відчували саме, що це таке через цю роботу. Вона була представлена в Германії, в Естонії, ще десь була представлена, я вже не пам'ятаю. І мені розповідали, що українці, які знаходились за кордоном, дуже, бачивши Україну, якось реагували на це. І через цю роботу також проживали такий досвід. Там залишали якийсь відгук, я вже не пам'ятаю, це було досить давно, коли я зробив, саме після деокупації. І трохи пізніше вона була показана вже. Тому, я думаю, саме ця робота, вона найскладніша в моєму житті в плані проживання та переживання роботи, бо якусь роботу ти робиш легко, якусь роботу ти робиш складно. І ця робота, вона дуже важлива для мене. Як і ця виставка, яка також багато іншого фіксує, там багато матеріалів. Проте, все почалося з деокупації, коли ми повернулися на Україну і знали, що ми ще не програли. І ця виставка саме про цей період, як ми прожили цей момент, і ми були вимушені тікати, багато хто людей покинув Київ. Київ взагалі був пустий, коли я залишився в ньому перший час, там нікого не було. І можливо, давай інше питання.
Я просто можу сказати, як людина, яка дивилася виставки за кордоном, на яких показано українське мистецтво, доволі часто, якщо роблять якісь відеороботи про Україну, то використовують вибухи, якийсь, такий контент, який, те, що ми бачимо в новинах. Бо так, зазвичай, глядачу, який не бував в такому контексті, легше зрозуміти, як це страшно і неприкольно, невайбово. І мені здається, дуже класно, що ти сказав, що в твоїй роботі є ця історія про дати смерті, і мені здається, те, як ти розказував про свою роботу, можна зрозуміти, що доволі легко стати на місце людей. Вона дуже, мені здається, дуже класно, коли ти можеш використовувати не такі, банальні, прості прийоми, як вибух, для того, щоб пояснити людям, наскільки це неприкольний експірієнс. Це дуже класно, це класна штука.
Там також з'явився меморіал одразу. Якщо знаєте, Ірпінський міст, оце було взірвано, є ще дуже популярне фото, де під Ірпінським мостом ховається дуже багато людей там. Я думаю, всі пам'ятають з початку війни це фото. І там вже після деокупації одразу вже був меморіал, було написано якийсь текст, я не пам'ятаю, там було багато чого, багато крестів, і це було таке місце трауру, місце травми. І ми на це місце прибули, вирішивши, що ми будемо людьми, які це зафіксують. Я не знаю, чому ми так вирішили, і як це взагалі сталося. Це було якось автоматична рефлексія на події, напевно. Ми просто не придумали нічого кращого, ніж подивитись, зафіксувати. Це було не дуже зрозуміло все, і цей час був такий, в якому ми не знали, що нам робити, тому ми поїхали знімати і зняли це. Я вважаю, будь-яка робота, яка вже створена, якщо вона про щось важливе, мала була б бути створена, тому так вийшло. щось, можливо, хотіли би закінчити?
Тобто це концентрація на собі весь час, не вирікати увагою нікуди. Було трішки спочатку якось лячно, наперед. Бути згодною з усім, що тут відбувається.
It was made in the end of the spring. For some time I didn't paint because I was working a lot, and for example I was working like 11 or 12 hours a day, 5 or 6 days a week, and I didn't have time to paint. It was a time when I met my boyfriend. We used to meet before. We had some like small love affair before the war, it was a week before the war, but then the war started and we had to separate. And then in a year we met again, and he just bought me a paper and pencils to paint and asked me to paint something because I didn't paint anything for maybe 7 or 8 months. And that's like the self-portrait about the feelings I felt those days.
Я твоїми словами розріжу живіт і чекатиму на снігопад.
Yes, I like combining like this tenderness and pinkness and like the terrific things at all, because it gives like more powerful effect. For example, people just have a look at something cute and pink and think like, oh, it's like a baby picture, something nice, soothing, but when they just look closer, they can see maybe their pain in it, like their traumas, things which with which they are coping in the moment, like some problems, and maybe for someone it can be like easier when they see some artworks also dedicated to different topics. So in this picture, dolphins which are painted here are dolphins behind my back, and they travel with us from one apartment to another. And with this nail into my hand, I just wanted to depict a feeling of pain, hopelessness, maybe a feeling of being lost, and here I'm still like soft, calm, but at the same time I'm still facing some fear and stress and pain, and maybe that is my feeling about this painting. Because every time I tried to talk to someone about it, everybody used to say that's my guilt, and I was surprised because I thought that in 2023, 2022, everybody should agree that it cannot be the fault of the victim. And anyway, I faced these situations, and this person was known by a lot of artists in our circle, and even though everybody knew it happened, I was the person who couldn't attend all the parties and so on, and this person felt absolutely okay, and I felt very angry, furious about the situation, but the time is going and I'm starting to forget it and only remember it once a week. When the war started, that night I was staying at my friend's house, and I was living in Kiev, and I was living on the left bank, and she was living on the right bank of the Kiev. And when the war started, there was difficulty in crossing these two banks, and I couldn't come back to my apartment, and that is why for 2 weeks I was staying at the apartment of my friend, and she had a lot of pencils, and I was painting all the time in her room. And I like this picture because here is doll, but she's not like in the box for the doll, but she's like in the coffin. And also I like the colors used here, and also that's like about Barbie topic. It was created most 2 years ago, but I like this Barbie movie which came out this summer, and like these topics are crossing this war and like, this Barbie movie.
Я зроблю все, щоб бути в твоїх руках. Я фарфорова ваза, ти в ній білий прах. Я зроблю все, що хочеш, я зроблю все так. Тобі буде так добре, що поїде дах. Ти мені робиш боляче, так, як Богові світ. Я так хочу жити, як Сільвія Плат. Я твоїми словами розріжу живіт і чекатиму на снігопад.
Алло. Ну що? Я з'їв тільки що. Як це називається? Я з'їв самосу, яку принесла Софія. Дякую за самосу, Софія. З горохом якимось там соусом. Чечевіця. Чи-чи-чи-чи-чи-чи-чи. Віца. Okay. So, I can show you a piece of предпрод. Preparing for today's set. Wide setup, wide hybrid. And soon, in 30 minutes, 29, we will have a round table discussion conversation. So be prepared. And I will take care of call. So see you soon. Probably I will put some music in background. So see you. Halo. Best set of my life is playing. That was crazy experience.
Я твоя спортивна машинка, сідай в мене вдаль, не розбийся.
Could you say something once more?
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, but like.
But I can only hear, like I can hear a lot of music, but your voice is very, very low.
Okay, one moment.
You're muted.
Nice.
Wow, nice jacket.
Thank you.
I'm stupid. I'm with the green shirt. Can you check how it's gonna be with the king?
But I think, yeah. One moment. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, way better than before. Because before there was music in the background.
Yeah. But wait. Okay. And now, is it better? Co to jest? Okay, I'm a little bit confused with the sound.
Now we can hear you very well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's great. But I think I hear you like twice slower than myself.
Nice view.
Can you say something more, please? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
Ho scritto questa tipa che vende una macchina.
Pam, pam.
Che so.
Pam. Hello. Hello.
Now is bad.
Hello. Now is bad. I can't understand. Like I'm changing input to the sound card, but it still gets. Maybe I know.
È bella?
Bella, sicuramente 100 euro per un anno.
Capito? It's too much. Adesso sembra anche un giochino un po'. Sì. Do you need us to speak? Yes.
Now, yes.
But worse than before.
Worse than before. Ah. But how are you connected? Do you have an audio card? Try to speak outside of the microphone now. Yeah, no, is the computer. It's not a mic.
Like, hello.
Pam, pam, pam.
Ma si possono cambiare i settaggi da Ninja invece che dal computer?
Yeah. Audio source.
But in the laptop it shows like it.
No, but
detects
it's
the
not.
microphone?
It's not important what the laptop.
Yeah, okay.
If it shows in Ninja, then it should work. And is the Behringer like maybe it's the problem of the audio card?
Do you have the driver? No, sorry. Okay, shut up.
That's a very boomerang question. Do you have a driver?
Do it yourself.
Yes, Grandpa, the driver are installed. Yes, actually, yeah, exactly. I think that works very well sometimes.
I don't know. I have to see. Iconica, anzi è tipo il mio taglio, quindi that's me.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Now I think it's
Now is the mic. Try to speak outside of the mic. Yes, it's the mic. Turn off and on. Hold. Well, to be honest, it's same level as install the driver.
I mean, but you need to install them. Yeah, but of course, like no, so that was why it was a stupid question. Amazing. The only questions they make. Yeah, and I think Xenia because
Then there's also
Aliona and Budapest, probably. No? Yeah.
but also Kiev and Budapest should come, no?
Hello.
We have Barcelona here. Hello. Somehow.
Guys, can you hear me?
I would say no as well.
Maybe settings.
Binary answers, yes or no? No in between.
Hello?
And this is better.
Hello?
No, it's the same.
Always, if it doesn't work at the first time, try to exit and re-enter.
Do you have one more time? Yes. I think I can pay only from my computer. Will you be here tomorrow? I will have cash tomorrow. Yes, we are here all the 3 days, and I can just probably have the. We should have the paper. This is very.
Ciao.
Hello? Yeah, because it doesn't work with that your microphone.
Oh, they have small Bluetooth microphones. Never saw that.
Hello?
Nothing changed. But try actually to refresh the page.
Did you restart?
Yes.
Connection, yeah.
Chiuso si è aperto.
Hello? Yo, hello?
Ram, try to leave the chat, leave the call and come back. So it's gonna refresh.
How is Live Club? What are you doing?
Actually, yeah, I may looks like and be heard as kind of slow-mo, but I hearing myself in headphones with little delay, and and I'm like trying to, because in headphones I hear myself like a little bit later, and when I'm speaking I subconsciously trying to set to the same to set me with my voice, and I speaking slower and slower. Yeah, but
in your headphone you have the live stream? No.
Yeah, it's combined.
I feel good. Yes. I'm 65 very soon.
See you in a second. When is it? After the summer, right? Yeah.
Hello.
Better than before, yes.
But I think it's still from the phone itself, not from the microphone. Mm.
They are in Barcelona?
Xenia, Lorenzo, and Rome. Xenia, Lorenzo, and Rome.
In Budapest?
I don't. Yeah, exactly. Also Kiev.
Oh.
Should be a round table.
So in a way we have 5 locations.
Yeah.
Maybe we will refresh.
Hold on.
Sit down. This is music. It's clever.
Yeah, necessary.
This is Vexations, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm checking Budapest.
Because Aliona was writing something.
Yeah, they sent me the names.
Aliona from Kiev. Yeah, they sent the names. Yeah, and I hope they calculated the time with 1 hour.
So are you already partying in Budapest, in Barcelona? Time for party already?
I think the Barcelona is having a
No,
Technical problems.
You have some audio issues.
I don't know if we can.
That's less of a problem. There you are.
Should I create an alternative link and we see? Because they just asked for Google Meet. I mean, should I create a Google Meet? I'll just give it a try.
Rom, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear.
Okay. I just got message from Janos in Budapest, but he says he doesn't know about the meeting. So you were in contact with whom in Budapest?
We are in touch with students, and that's
Students.
there will be performance and yeah, I think there's like an ongoing connection.
Okay, but did you give them a certain time for Budapest?
You mean about our?
Yeah, about the meeting and joining.
Yes, yes, I did.
Also about 4 o'clock that they have to be there now.
Yes, yesterday I did this.
Okay. Yeah. So what to do? Because yeah.
Was the call yesterday? There was a call.
Can you get in contact with them? And I have to send something to Janos because otherwise he cannot join. So how can he join?
Just send the link that you sent to us.
Yeah.
We are not the creators of the room. So,
Yeah, so I'm. Do you have this signal thing?
I send it to you and you share the message.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That will work. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll send that to Janusz.
Julia, I love your hair.
Grazie.
You are in green.
Let's say that we can hear you a bit, like it goes on and off a bit, because now, for example, there is no background noise, but then when you speak, it goes like up and down.
I am not doing anything, to be honest. I don't know how to change it.
It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna work with what we have.
Connection or?
No.
I will turn off the sound from the background because there is still the music in the background.
So they have a big Tilos radio,
That's
the pirate radio donation.
this side. So may I do something to send because there is the link. There's a new link that.
We did.
I was just in the archives.
And
I was.
Send it directly.
I came across.
So Kiev is having a difficulty problem. They're going to be in 30 minutes, right? Kiev just wrote in the group that they're going to be 30 minutes late.
Janusz. Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, okay. Janusz.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Pentek. Hey, I just came across some old faxes from 1992 where we were sending some schemes for with how to build the transmission, the transistor, you know, the scheme, like electronica scheme. And we were sending that from Amsterdam to Budapest via fax. In 92. So because I was visiting my own archive, I'm not visiting the archive very often, but sometimes I get lost there in search of something. And then I came across the whole support from Amsterdam for Tilos Radio in early 90s.
Yes, this is the week of the annual donation collection event of the radio, and it's really huge.
Because you said tonight is the party, right? The support party.
To me, because I got the Thursday because it's a week-long event.
Week-long.
Today is the punk day and the bicycle day.
Punk. Okay, and what else? Today is punk.
And you know, there is the money comes from merchandising.
Yeah.
All the members.
All the merchandise you sell to the punks will go to Tilos.
Everything. I mean, me and my friends, we have to be on. Help to sell the T-shirts and
of course,
and that makes sense. And all those paraphernalia.
Yep.
And the incredible amount of people had. You wouldn't believe the amount of money we could collect.
Oh, really?
Unbelievable, really unbelievable.
Maybe I can sell the archive, and then the money can go to Tilos.
Look, it's up to you. It's up to you.
This is a fax from 1992.
Yes. And anyway, so that's I mentioned it because it's to me it's really an extremely busy period, and you know, next week the students do this.
We are aware of that. The 24-hour. Yeah, but Janusz, we have to talk about that a little bit because you know, what kind of contribution will we have from Amsterdam and maybe from Krakow, from Kiev, right? So this was something we wanted to discuss also today.
Yeah, but maybe let's first understand if we are already live, because I think Ksenia and Rom are in Barcelona at the moment, and
yeah, but for me it's more important to coordinate the event.
Yeah, but I think we should coordinate.
Not whether it's live or not is not important.
Yes. Okay, perfect. And I think this was supposed to be a meeting, a public meeting, right? And we were like we were waiting for the connection of Kiev, and I think they are connecting a bit slower, but they are. Ram, can you hear us there?
Yes.
Perfect. Sorry?
No, I think it's we are listening this stories from the past, and also those questions about participatory tactics for next week, because as you start with 24 hours on 21st of June and 22nd of June, when you finish, when we're going to sleep, we are our opening in That's good to be together because it's like also moment for some I don't know, collecting of positions and reflection about searching for. This is what is like a kind of the topic of our meeting today. Like, let's treat it as a working meeting, maybe kind of the brainstorm for our
Okay.
open circle. And yeah, I would like to ask you maybe, Janos, about this 24-hour event. And also about, you know, how you imagine this in this like a kind of a timeline between our meetings, like some 24-hour meeting we did before, and then is the next
Okay.
the opening, and then this everything is about searching for this more hybrid horizontal network. Yeah.
All right. So I have the preliminary program of the June 21st, 22nd streaming, and I have to look for it in my computer, but it's here, and I need a couple of minutes. But it's to me, it seems to be that the students organize some programs and a concert with a rather famous underground diva, a visual artist from the underground. She is a very good singer, and she's invited by the students. So she will give a concert, and I also wanted to invite someone, but it's less important. This guy didn't get back to me. I don't know why. I will call him again. He should be one of the very first video maker of Hungary. He was a technician in the state TV and a friend of Gábor Bódi. And simply I think it's a good occasion to make a short interview with him and show some of his pieces. But I talked to him, but he didn't call me back, etc., etc. So it's unsure, but it would be definitely on the 22nd. So that means that to us, the 22nd is rather open. And of course, we have lots of, let's say, pre-recorded material, because you may not forget that what the students are doing, it's a very, very old project of our intermedia department. Hert should know about it. So from the very, very first, from the early 90s, the students organized a 24 hours of TV watching program. And you know, there is no TV any longer, whatever. And now they changed it to a 24 hours of streaming. But there is lots of materials, pre-recorded materials of students' works and previous 24 hours TV watchings and these programs. But it's totally flexible. And that's what I can offer, that the 22nd is pretty free for us, but we are of course absolutely flexible. So if you give me some moments, I can tell you almost exactly when the pre-organized programs, this concert and the would be. But tell me about your timetable.
I mean, today, as you know, maybe we have at 6 o'clock we have a performance, telematic briefing together with Budapest students, students from Krakow and London and so maybe before this there will be also a occasion to say something about the 24-hour and 22-second program of your project, to be back with this by you, or maybe other students could do this themselves. like still?
Today I'm not available because I must be at that event of the Tilos Radio. But I can.
Probably.
Pardon?
Rob, you made an arrangement with the Budapest students, no?
Yes, at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
At 6 o'clock, the performance done.
That's okay.
When exactly? Sorry. When? 6.
6.
6. Okay. Today at 6. Okay. I'm not here. Sorry. I'm with you in spirit, but I'm collecting money for the radio.
We'll spread details later, also written. So it's, we are in touch, and yeah, maybe let's ask Kurt about that's the colonization tactic or strategies, because this is like kind of the link between your previous activities, audiovisual tactics in the before the platform internet, and also this is like a repetition of the question also after, let's say, this year, 2 years of our activities. What is possible? Is still a power to do things together in that horizontal way, or maybe as we still in the same page and we try our best, and also we are more and more conscious about limits and about needs in the infrastructure in one way, and also in like a way of building up, let's say, workflow. That's is the question to all of you in Amsterdam about your feeling after this season, after in the end of spring, that you start some also as a Void TV, also some ongoing activities. Yeah.
Do you wanna?
Yeah, I mean, I think we are definitely at the point now that we are a network. We are with already with 5 locations at the moment. And you know, it was more like until very recently it was more like point to point, but now we are kind of at the brink of the network. Also, where people just in the network start to collaborate, you know, necessarily not with informing others, which is exactly the point. And I'm very interested in letting other people know that they can join, and that you know, that we have to also open up this channel of artistic collaboration and dialogue in time of war, right? Because the war will destroy all channels of communication. The war will destroy all channels of exchange and difference. And so we need to do this right now. So this is also the urgency, but it's also the desire, and it's a political agenda, but it's also an artistic project at the same time.
Do you want to comment or maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are waiting for two new groups to join, more or less. And we are kind of also Rom. We are waiting a little bit for the people in Lviv, you know, that you know and we are in contact with, but they haven't really made the step yet to really join the network so far, even though they are already with us in spirit. And, you know, so they are doing very important and inspiring work. So Lviv is one. Definitely also in the summer, you know, we will prepare for Vilnius, to join at some point. Maybe so there's definitely for various reasons it would be absolutely great to have Vilnius on board. The Art Academy there, the intermedia department, they are the ideal partners. They're almost ready to join.
Yes, Lviv, there is amazing art community, but there are also like a lack of stable background, like infrastructure or possible base with some institutional or even collective, collaborative practice. That this is what we already found in finally in Kiev, and there is a community. There is Vlad, there is Aliona, and other people who try the best. Even when there is no electricity, they try to do things. But in Lviv, there is also kind of a temporal atmosphere that I recognize in like a daily activity. People are moved. That's partly the community based on the people who moved to Lviv from Kiev or from eastern Ukraine, and they are still like in the kind of the temporal condition to stay longer here or to move abroad or to come back maybe to Kiev because it's still more active. This is about how to survive. This is about how to continue some activities also, not only in the art, but also how to be artists in the war time. So this is many questions to that people that we need to be back and ask them and support. And this is also like a very basic question of how to support them to create more stable situation for them to be more like a part of our network or some to support some particular activities.
Yeah, but I was asking also this. I want to discuss this with János as well. János, you have the support event tonight for Tilos, and Gleb, you also, and Tommaso. We also were already experimenting with audio file, with podcast. I think the video and the audio, let's say the video and the radio, they are not enemies, they are not competing. So we maybe we also for Lviv, maybe because I understood that some of them are maybe a bit more on the audio side or on the radio side. So I don't care about that. So for me, I think it's we can further discuss that or even theorize it. But the audio and the video are absolutely friends. They are together, and so they are not. It's not one or the other, especially not today. So if some people want to join through the audio, I think it would be wonderful, right? So we maybe also have to make it a little bit more clear that the network is not saying no, you cannot join because you can't you don't have the right green screen or something, some weird
even without a green screen and we can install audio channels, and it's not I mean I have nothing against it. I like it very much, so that's why I'm making the radio. And actually if you look at the medium streaming with a very conservative eye, you can say that it's an audio event with a VJ-like visual background. And actually I like very much because the VJing is the medium which is for a distracted attention. So it's not like video art you are watching, sitting and watching and absorbing, but and that's the stream. So
if we want the network maybe to grow a little bit more, and I'm especially thinking of Lviv circumstances, sometimes also of Kiev circumstances, we can make this maybe a little bit more clear in the near future, that we are absolutely audio inclusive, or I don't know. I don't know how to give. Something like that.
This is
Hello, Alex. Hi.
Speed and Trondheim Academy of Fine Arts, and also telematic performance. We are also part of the network, so our open network. What's happened there?
Yeah, we did a lot of experiments. Last August, September, and across the network and Zurich and Krakow, and Lab was there, and tying people up and building immersive sort of realities with Julia. It was pretty amazing, using different improv techniques of Mohammed by a stage.
And the telematic performance is now a master course.
We use a lot of those techniques in the masters. And creating music videos with the students and things like that. Yeah. But I think this sort of language that we develop from that it has a very specific aesthetic that I find and not being able to pull everything.
Yeah, it's about circulation and connection, and this is also about connection between research and teaching education. I think it's also a challenge how to work with this. What for us is like a very experimental, and it's searching for like a daily tools to possible to make things possible, and then to also to I think it is more. Sometimes I have the feeling that it's more like a collaborative research with students.
And also
it's
doing
like a
things
teaching,
and not overthinking things. So really having almost like a series of milestones that you need to hit very quickly, and this sort of circulation of tasks that you're not just like free flowing too much.
I need to learn how to teach.
Yeah, this is I mean, I'm learning that from the students because they're like, okay, next, what's next? What's next? You've got to keep the momentum going because that's where it gets interesting. I mean, you know all about it. So. But I'm very curious. I know that this is going to sound sort of maybe a little abstract, but there's a lot of people here from car companies, and obviously the car will be a very interesting situation soon.
Like this hidden,
yes.
like the capsule.
But not you've talked about touring UKRAiNATV, this nomadic road trip. But I feel like
but it
now,
must be electric car.
Yes, electric. But now there is this other sort of staging of what we could all be doing in these cars that are moving autonomously in the landscape, and what will that be? And all of these car companies are looking for artists at the moment because they don't know what to really do with this. But anyway, that's from the corporate side because you have people like that around.
Yeah, so it's good to spread this kind of inspiration or maybe triggers.
Yeah, triggers somehow.
Yeah.
No, because they have really great stereo systems. There's going to be, more and more I'm noticing there's a lot of students here coming up and saying, I want to merge image and sound. This has got to go together. And anyway. So this is a very special.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for the reflection. Maybe Gleb, there is a question to you about your master thesis, and because you are like a hidden researcher, combining together some your personal experiences, observation from our activities and others, and preparing something like on site and still very relate to our activities, and then maybe there is a good occasion to have kind of reflection from your perspective in that. in that context. Yeah. Yes, very well.
Okay. Yeah, so I can say that it's my second attempt to write my master degree, like this diploma work, because first one I started during the pandemic, and my topic was virtual exhibition, and is it undefendable future or just hype for a moment. And during the writing this work, it's already became obvious that some theses which I gave are wrong, and I was a little bit collapsed with my vision, because I was strongly pushing virtuality as a new future, and even before like this full restriction finished, I realized that actually people are getting into some tools and technology much slower than we can actually propose them. So the second attempt, which is continuously now, is actually it's about UKRAiNATV and stream art as a new topic in field of culture, art and science, and of course media. So basically I'm concentrating on a new form of existing in a way, and UKRAiNATV is kind of an example, kind of a reaction of a group of people on things which are going around, and they are so strange, scary, stressful and frustrating that it becoming kind of like one moment, 1 second life, because it's really difficult and hard to look into the future, and especially here in our region, because every day I wake up and think like, okay, yesterday was the worst situation, and then I read news and I understand that it becomes even harder to realize that it's real. So utopia probably is our vision which we have to have, even if it's not like doable 100%, but nowadays we are falling into darkness of data and information. Like our media sphere is so pumped with negative and stressful information that people became even in constant need of bad news, because bad news sells much better than utopian ideas, than kind of positive view on life. It's in our brains, unfortunately, that we love to be stressed, and the most love the most to be stressed in situation when we are not like stressed because of personal things, but only viewing, I don't know, as a TV show nowadays live. Yeah, I think we have a future, and we have to fight for it. And for example, also I want to add about this question of Rome. Do we have still energy, power to exist in this state and with these ideas? I think if we fall, we lose, because nowadays UKRAiNATV, Void TV and other our collaborative friend projects are kind of the only one alternative for big media companies which are which are not democratic in any sense of this word nowadays. And for example, we can see it 1 week ago or something like that. Heads of the biggest media projects like New York Times and others came to Moscow to have interview with Putin, and no one had any kind of real question for him. Everyone were sitting and just waving head like, yeah, okay, like we accept what you're saying. So I think this world media nowadays are very strong in their kind of power and possibility to be involved in everyday life, but in the same time they are so weak that we are actually the only one source of not censored real live information and source of information, as from personal size, but also talking about important topics in open way with no dictated way of thinking. So I think it's the only way to resist this new media totalitarian regime which was taking like all over the world as a new democracy. So yeah, I think that's
when can we read your work? When is it ready?
It has to be ready until the first month of autumn, until September.
Okay. Yeah, good. Oh, that's very soon. Okay. Well, good luck with the writing.
Thank you.
You will have a beautiful summer of writing.
Yeah, text summer.
Yes. And also don't forget to talk to your device, because the device will translate it into text. So if you are bored with writing, you can start talking, you know. We have all the software tools today to help you.
Yeah,
so
that's a good point.
Talk to your computer.
Okay, thank you.
Moment to ask also Ksenia about the text that is working for, and also maybe to a little bit mention about, I must say I'm sorry to her about my lack of answer to your question because of your text that you plan, but I still keep it in my mind. I improving myself with some answers, because that some of them they are really deep in the past of my and other people activities, which are not exactly about media streaming, but more some relational performance practices and stuff like that. And it's I think there will be like a few depths into the past that I need to refresh, and I'm doing this actually. And this is the I'm very curious about the text of Ksenia and about your collaboration now. So maybe let's have some conclusion about this for the moment.
Yeah. So let's welcome Kiev and say the performance. The performance is the message. Rom, don't forget that. So just in case you think like it's only performance, no, performance is the message. You know. So in that sense, it's very, very important to speak about where all our ideas, when it comes to performance, where are they from? You know, where do they come from? And they have a very rich past, and we should be proud of that. And we always take this past with us in the present now. You know, with this incredible network that we are building. Look at the screen. We see Kiev, Budapest, Barcelona, Amsterdam. You know, it's becoming very impressive.
Yeah. So welcome, Lona and Vlad. And how are you? What's about? Yeah, very sad stories around, and I think we need to mention this also, that it's that moment is very terrible, touching, and for also, I know for you personally and also for us. You joined us or not? No?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah, it's true. It's a lot of our friends are dying, and recently one of our friends died, and he's part of. Yeah, this week. No, last week,
Last week,
7th of June. Yeah, it's a openly queer. It was a like person who was like super openly queer. His sexual orientation, and he was one of the like first people who showed his queerness and wasn't like afraid or shy about it since like 90s and 2000s. He's like a legend right now. And the thing is, I was like talking on the phone with my friend, and he wanted to be cremated, but because he's a soldier and he died, he can't be, because they have different procedures for like military people. So yeah, it's quite sad and war touched.
Oh, we have another one actually. So,
But what about the project about electricity that you plan to do tomorrow?
Sorry, I thought that you were asking us about this because, like you said, sad, and I thought about it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, about this project, it will be a performance. We use a lot of experimental tools for music. Maybe Julia can
It's 3 of us
say
here.
about these tools and about what agenda this performance. Last 2 weeks we have big problems with electricity again, and we lose a lot, more than half our energy infrastructure, and
What's
and what's left is very old and used all under of term of use, and the energy system in Ukraine is in very worst situation, and think it should be totally changed in the future. And in the moment of blackout, we
since 2 or 3 weeks, we are having power cuts in Kiev every day by like 4 hours, 2 times per day by 4 hours at least, and some places even more. And so our performance, like right now today, we are also preparing for that, collecting the tools. We're going to use a lot of like experimental material, also using like the sounds of generators and the sounds of like there is a lot of things. You're going to see all of that tomorrow. We are still now just setting it up. But as well, we're going to intertwine inside like some ethnical Ukrainian instruments. Yeah, we want to reflect on that thing. And also that's like audiovisual performance. And basically we set up the instruments which are not the actual instruments, but just like we experiment with that, playing with sound lamps or with just like some parts of the machines. So we're going to make this kind of hybrid performance. And that's also like installation. So we think about the future of that project as the installation. So like basically people can experiment with sound and with that. You want to add something?
Yeah, but totally it's about maybe we in the moment of blackout we understand we should go to some decentralized and horizontal model of interactions between each of us, and we
And we develop every time new tools, how to charge something, how to keep energy, how to exchange with energy in different devices, get some generators, and it looks like some horizontal model without and independent without government, big corporation, and this performance, it's some perform this moment of horizontal exchange, autonomy, without government corporation, and and decentralized way of using electricity.
As I know you're starting with generators, but I think this is like a long trip to some also investigation in that independent power production with some also more relate to some research also that we are the space setters for the consortium, which is exactly about searching for some environment responsibility activities in the field of digital culture and cultural production. So this is like a obviously connect to some research investigation that I hope you will, let's say, like an avant-garde of, and we respond on supporting and helping to not only intentional in the theoretical way, also and maybe our other way, maybe to it's something that we will learn from you. But you are the post-apocalyptic future for our still more or less stable situation.
And please document all of this, right? Because I think that's very important what you're doing, and I think that's what we were also discussing in previous meeting. This is the direction that we should go. If Gleb before said that we exist in contrast with big media agglomerates that try to, flatten the old political discourse, we have to go in the opposite direction. That doesn't mean to create another big agglomerate of, we learn that we cannot compete on that level. We have to compete on different level. Exactly, I think this is the level that we are competing. We are creating low tech. We are creating. We are recycling material. We are, creating pop-up studios, and all of this. I think it's very important that it's documented, and because it can and need to be replicated, right? It's very important that we exchange this form of knowledge, because now there is a shortage there, but then tomorrow there could be a shortage somewhere else. And I think it's documenting and sharing this knowledge is really part of I think the philosophy of all of it.
Yeah, but from Kiev perspective, can you maybe tell us something where you want this network to go? Because even in this small meeting, we are in 5 cities, and we are showing solidarity for you, and we are really trying to embody this and to create this kind of network of support. But we are definitely also very interested in where you want to see this going.
Так, це взагалі ці ідеї з автономною енергетикою, як ви бачите, як це бачиш? Ну, да. Якісь ідеї на
Good question.
До того, що в нас це як нужда зараз, але якщо говорити там про них, наприклад, як може бути, якісь може ідеї про те, щоб ми сказали, да. І поділились ідеєю, як це може бути втілено в не такому постапокаліптичному світі, в якому ми живемо зараз тут.
Think about like what is the future, because we are trying to be in the moment, and future is very like transparent for us. Like we're trying to focus on something that is now, because we never know what happens next. So we're basically trying to document everything that we are doing, and think about it after, when we will have an opportunity to reflect on ourselves. Because for us, a question about future is a good question. We not always think about it, because we just don't.
No, but no, energy in the future, we think it should be totally decentralized and in the divide for more small group, and everybody knows сколько он потребляет.
How much he needs, like how much energy you consume.
Yeah, you consume and you produce. It's more ethical for ecology, and plus corporation have a big не снимают много денег, ну как бы.
Because big companies are overcharge people for
and
consumption of electricity.
And about через перепроизводство энергии мы как бы имеем перепотребление, как бы тоже из-за того, что это в избытке.
Because like because we overuse the energy, we like
due to overproduction.
Yeah, due to its overproduction. It's like times when the blackout comes, you understand that you don't need that much electricity actually, and the city don't have to be like lighted that much. Like you don't need to use so much light, so you don't need to spend that much money on electricity that we are spending. Some of it just like consuming for consuming.
We're reflecting if people are more conscious that's like about their private usage somehow, if they are responsible for more parts of the process. It's probably that it's out for
yeah. That's very basic question. Also, I'm back with facilitators because I start to ask them also to research, because they are expert economists and expert on climate transition. And that's this is what we also need. There are tools to measurement of this. Yeah, how much we are able to limit the consumption of energy. If you have some ideas of decentralized networks, it's how much the rendering that our processes are energy consuming, and how much we're able to control that processes, and how much they're out of our control, because when we do this with big high-tech platforms, they are produce and render our content, and probably there is also challenge and to recognize and also to change that situation in the long-term process. Yeah. Thank you. Julia, maybe you are after your thesis and you are before some, I don't know, next chapters in your activities also, going through the sea.
Yeah, no, I will answer in a second. I also want to tell you that unfortunately this call will end in 8 minutes, so either we open it somewhere else because of Google Meets.
We were exactly talking about that, right? Big platform, we want to limit the power, and 8 minutes is going to be finished. But I guess you have something else after, no? Or
yeah, we are preparing for the performance, which will be at 6 o'clock. He was Blanka, one student from Budapest, but she disappeared. But she will be part of the performance later, so maybe we can also talk a little bit before or after.
Yes, she was here for a short moment, and I was communicating with her. They are preparing the venue, and best greetings from their side, but you will see each other very soon.
Yeah. So Julia, your 7 minutes to say
Yeah,
goodbye.
I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I was relating with Gleb when he was talking about his thesis, because like I also did a thesis on UKRAiNATV in Streamart, and yeah, and I think also the conversation we were having about the radio before is also very interesting, and the fact that it's like one is not antagonizing the other, but it's just a way to make actually even more inclusive. And yeah, I don't know, like I think the next step that we will take part in, it's also this festival in Vilnius that's also connected to this kind of low tech way of making it be possible and working in a situation that it's not so comfortable because it's in the forest. So yeah, I mean, I think from a situation as the one that you're facing in Kiev, I mean, also in this kind of more not survival, but let's say trying to do an event in a situation that's outside of the comfort zone of having electricity and internet connection. It can be, I don't know, also a way to learn from this kind of necessity that you have to be more efficient and don't waste energy, and kind of to try to not spend too much on something that it's not necessary for the outcome of the event or the live. Simply this connection. I remember the other the Void live that we did, that he had problems because the generators were off, and it was really, I don't know, it was a really sad moment also from our side, but it's something that I think, I don't know, you are getting better and better at it. So well done. I don't know, I'm really honest about that. And yeah, maybe we can also contribute in this. Maybe our experience there will also be helpful, I don't know, in collecting some ideas of.
I don't know, we're going to experiment with something a bit old, but I think maybe in terms of recycling could be interesting, because we're going to experiment with cable TV, with the first TV technology ever. We're going to have an expert there that is going to help us to combine and hybrid the two parts, because we're not going to have internet, or like we're going to have very, very low internet.
Yeah.
So we're going to opt for the cable TV to create an internal TV to the festival, and then have an internet output in a very, very low quality. And we're going to try to experiment with the low quality, or maybe, and this connect to the first topic and what both Gert and Julia were saying, maybe we then decide to just go only for audio, because we know that audio doesn't require that much bandwidth. So like experimenting in all these contexts, I think is very interesting, because then again, it's really not about replicating TV as we know it, but it's about thinking about something completely different. And I completely agree that audio and video do not have to create hierarchies, right? So yeah, let's see. Maybe cable TV could be, we could retrieve some cable TV equipment in some basement.
I also want to express my my kind of a surprise interest that how much Janos, students in Budapest in Intermedia works like daily with the archive and with this and how much that's relation between the history of the faculty and the history of this the analog video archive, that the digitalization process is a part of research, investigation, or inspiration, and like a daily process for students that we during the workshop we did a few weeks ago, there was also part of some mixing, remixing of that archive, and it was like a really personal relation of that young people to that history of your activity. So it's, I think, it's the moment that also time circulating.
I used to call it attention recycling.
Oh, attention recycling, amazing.
I want to say something. Report from London. I just got a small picture with some information. Christoph Gansing, he's the director, former director of Transmediale, a festival in Berlin, and he was just in London doing exhibition, a project to store all the available films and whatever is available on Netflix and store it on VHS tape. And it's in a gallery in London happening at the moment. And they had, of course, many technical problems to do this. But at the moment, they are capturing everything that is available on Netflix on VHS tape. This is very interesting. It's a very crazy project. But obviously I had to immediately think of, okay, you store this on analog magnetic tape, but you do this obviously for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we wanted.
It's gonna end then, but
Less than minutes. Last.
But go. You keep here. Sorry if I interrupted.
Ну і ось так от знову Big Tech обмежив нас в наших можливостях спільного існування. І дуже цікава розмова була. Я думаю, в такому заставі for the first time. So I don't know. They are like discussing should we reconnect one more time, but I don't know actually, because in 50 minutes we will have performance. Okay, it's impossible to see what it's written here. Yeah, but it's telematic performance, telematic breathing. From Krakow, Barcelona, London, Zurich and Budapest. Oh. Anyway, I will give you some sound for a moment. Stay tuned on our waves. All right. So preparation are starting now, and let's see what will happen. And here, for example, you have a view of spot, UKRAiNATV spot in Barcelona. Ksenia is talking about something right now to people, and here in Krakow we are preparing ourselves for the performance. So, ciao.
A ty słyszysz mnie dobrze? Aha. Nie, może nie tak ten. That's my job. Ja mam mikrofon w uchu. Mam mikrofon w uchu, a drugi mam tu. O, a pokażesz mi na chwilę, bo ja już widzę. Okej. O, mam wejść do grupy. Tak. Nie, troszkę dalej. Trochę dalej. Trochę. No i teraz... Czekaj. Okej. No, trochę dalej, daj trochę dalej, bo żeby było widać, że ja po prostu rozpinam to też. Nie, była na pewno dalej. No to trochę dalej przynajmniej daj. No tak, ale to jest tylko moja buzia. No to jest okej. Kurde, jest tak kurwa gorąco w tym masakra.
Is my sound working?
Can you, Alicia, can you hear my sound from the microphone? Because I do have... Ale słyszysz mój mikrofon, czy słyszysz mnie po prostu teraz w słuchawce? Bo ja teraz mam słuchawkę. No właśnie, ale ja jeszcze mam ten mikrofon i czy jego słychać? Ale... Okej. Dobra, nieważne.
Gdzie jest ten jebany mikrofon?
Halo, halo? Teścik? Działa? Zajebiście.
Un, deux, test. Un, deux, test.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, start. Let's try to breathe together. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wydech. Wdech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Inhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech.
Respire. Respire.
Wdech.
Respire. Respire.
Wydech.
Breathe. Breathe. Breathe.
Inhale.
Breathe. Breathe.
Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 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 Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Wdech. Wydech. Exhale. 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 Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. 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 Exhale. Wdech. Wydech. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale.
мокрий мікрофон. Ну, а це означає, що перформанс вдався. Ой. Фух, some more light in studio, please. Okay, so thank you everyone who took part in this telematic briefing. And now, as I know, Rome is going to some concert. Yeah. Look, it's Me by Lorenzo. Oh. Yeah, almost like me. So, in a moment, I think we will see. I will make myself a little bit smaller. Yeah, like this. And as I know, Rome is heading to performance, to concert actually. So it's Sevdaliza, if I pronounce it correctly. Yeah, so I don't know if camera will work soon, because you know, internet on public events, it was I mean, it is usually shit. So we will see if we will find a connection to the... Oh, okay, we have it.
Okay, we are going to SONAR Hall. We are running.
Rom, where are you going? Actually, it was nice. I liked it. Completely different vibe than here. I mean, there. Here also. Yeah. Under my head there is finger of Rome. Yeah. Oh my. Okay. It's so full. Let's see.
Sorry?
Oh my God, where's your happy? What is it you want when you come from me? Every time you're another river, waiting for me to the bring to hell. Oh my God, where's your happy? What is it you want when you come from me? Every time you're another river, waiting for me to bring to hell. Oh my God, where's your happy? What is it you want when you come from me? Every time you're another river, waiting for me to bring to hell. I've been through a lot in life. I live wrong. Just take from it all of you. I set from above. Rolling in the fields of hope. Will they make or break me? Cause my dreams are heavy. They outweigh you and me. Oh my God, where should I be? What is it you want when you come for me? Every time you're in the way you go, waiting for a day to bring to me. Oh my God, where should I be? Every time you're another river, waiting for a day to bring to me. Maybe you can know that's where heaven is. Good, tworzenie. That's what I want to say. Maybe.
Yo, I don't know, feel sad and nostalgic, dreaming, dream pop. It's more poppy than when you watch clips, I think, which are like masterpieces of audiovisual experimentation. And yeah, here is noise and fresh air. Now let's go to lineup and check. Maybe your chat will recommend something that we can run to another stage. I don't know. I'm just walking. And I'm happy to be outside. I'm happy to see sun and beautiful people around. Everybody are happy. That's not true. Nothing is true. But still, the wind is refreshing our brains. And we will see what will happen. In our pop-up studio there is one more time connection with Ukraine, as I believe, I hope, and in the lineup.
Окей, хало. Добре. А можете, будь ласка, щось сказати?
Так, раз.
О, чудово, все працює. Звук є. Тож, в такому разі, Софія, запрошую себе сюди, на моє місце. Так, виключте, будь ласка, звук в телефоні, у кого включений.
Like burrito in Krakow. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. So, which microphone I have? Can you give me this red one for a second? Okay, so in a lot of inputs at the same time. We are on SONAR festival right now. Rome is showing us some schedule of events, and actually we are just after a huge performance, and it was actually great. Congratulations to performers, to everyone who took part in it. It was wonderful. And now we are going to the next chapter of today's marathon. Talk about cemeteries, graves, and actually really interesting and relatable topic. So yeah, see you soon. And I will just share the display right
I think
now.
it's tomorrow. Or is today.
Окей. Це для мене. Це для тебе.
Сюди.
З телефоном можеш підключитись. Зараз я ще тут перевірю.
Я не можу відключитись, це мій кол.
То тоді включи краще камеру, бо це воно виглядає. Мені здається.
Не знаю.
Winbox, our son. I don't know, I'm still online. If not, that's fine. If yes,
Ще одну мене.
this also still fine.